I have arrived. I exist. I was just itching to go live, so I was like, I'm gonna do it. Because why not? We're gonna be playing Monster Prom. I have like maybe 10 minutes experience with this game. I don't know too much about it, but I know a few of the characters. We're gonna be playing it with the Twitch mods once they join in the Discord. Like I said, I was just itching to go live, so they are not in the call yet. But Theater Queen should be joining shortly. I don't actually think I'm in the call technically. Wait for them to join up. So that'll be fun. Yeah, it should be a good stream. I was just hanging out with one of the Facebook group members, technically like one of the owners of it. I was just hanging out in their stream. It's Bikini on Twitch. I'm gonna give them a quick little shout out as well, because it was very fun there. We're having a good time. I think I spelled it correctly. Nope. Oh yeah, I'm. Yeah. Here we go. Hooray! So please go give them a follow if you're watching this back. Let me get the Sammer cam on real quick. You can just kind of hang out with Sammy. There he is. There's my son. Such a good boy. Yeah. Something just popped up on my screen, but I don't know what it was. I think it was the shout out. Was just delayed. We will see. In theory as well, I should have light behind me is going crazy. Should have some things set up for Sammy reading out messages. For like Twitch and things like that. Because I had it and then it stopped working correctly. But it should be hopefully doing that, and then I'm gonna keep having him do more things. So we'll save that. But it should also work with raids now if I turn that on. kind of just a chill start today. Just making certain that everything works. Cool. Go ahead and throw the AFK widget over here. Cool. All right, I'm gonna stop messing around with that. All right. So I hope people are having a good day. I'm having a pretty great day. So for the last month, I've been sleeping on the couch because renovations and stuff like that. Pretty much we had a pipe burst in our basement, which was very, very bad. And that caused, it wasn't like a huge one, so it wasn't like flooding, but it caused a whole bunch of mold issues that we did not know about until we very quickly did learn about them. And it also caused a an entry point for rodents and stuff from our outside. So it was kind of a two-part issue. So we've been trying to fix it because it's just been it's been a time. But we got that squared away, and we've finally finished, and I finally was able to get myself in a bed, and my God, I forgot how comfortable my own bed is. So that has been absolutely wonderful. Looks like Theater Queen is hopping in. I've not fully heard back from Milady, but I assume that she actually might still be in class, so she might be joining us here very soon. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to just transition on over into the chat with Theater Queen and bring Theater Queen on in. So I will get that to swap here. Hello, Theater Queen. Oh, she disappeared. Oh, she's back. Hello. She's muted. Theater Queen? Well, she's dead. Oh well. Another update thing I'm going to be getting. So I figured out, because I've been trying for quite a while to figure out why voice mod was not working. Um. Oh my goodness. Okay, now speak. Apparently you were muted by me, but I don't remember ever doing that. But you should be fine now.
Hello?
Hello. Yeah, apparently Discord believes that I muted you. I can hear you. Oh, can you not hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Oh, why is Discord like this? Clearly been talking. It's showing up on the stream, so it is just it is just Discord being Discord. So I'm gonna try leaving and changing my microphone settings, because sometimes it just loves to be a problem. Alright. Give it a second. Alright, can you hear me? Can I hear you? Now I can't. Okay, hang on. Hold on. Play through that, and now play through that. Now try talking. And you are still silent for me. But if you speak, does the stream hear you, I wonder? No, the stream's also not picking up the audio. Double check that you have not done something to yourself. I don't even know what. I have your user volume at 100. I don't have you muted. I can see Discord saying that you're speaking, but Discord is not playing your audio. This is absolutely on par. Oh, and the dogs are going crazy. One moment. No, puppies, stop.
Hello? I can hear your music, but I can't hear you.
Oh, that's because I muted my own microphone, I realize. Oops. It's because the dogs are barking, so I am going to go stop them from doing that. Oh, it looks like they've maybe stopped. I think someone just got home, so give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, hopefully they're done. Kia just got here, which, hooray!
Yay! Sunny Ray's there.
Yeah! She's swinging by for a little bit.
Tell her I say hi.
I will do that. I will have to do that. Because she is a very good Sunny Ray. And we love her very much. It explains why she's not in the chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're losing their minds.
How long has it been since the dogs have seen Sunny Ray?
Like 2 hours. It's not even an exaggeration. They saw her earlier today. She's already been here today.
But it was so long and she was never coming back. You don't understand.
I do understand. I have the same mentality, but it doesn't apply. I'm trying to like fix the camera a little bit, but it's just making it jiggle. I'm trying not to give away those free foot pics in the background. You know, honestly, I'm just gonna turn off the Sammy cam right now because he ain't coming back for a bit. He's having his own world.
He's doing his own Sammy things.
Mm-hmm. So, a small update is that we might have figured out at the very least what was going on with the Sims stuff. Because I have it's apparently divided across 2 different hard drives. And so it was only accessing one of the hard drives. Well, because I have all my games installed to a hard drive, but apparently it just didn't want to do that. Hang on. Is this literally 5 minutes behind? I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna just refresh
Actually,
this.
the lag isn't that bad today.
Oh, I just meant on the restream end of things. It literally was like, it was 10 minutes behind. I don't know why.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it said it was at the 14-minute mark, which was incorrect. But then I just refreshed it and now it's fine. So, we're gonna be playing Monster Prom. It's Sunny Ray. Hello. I love you. How are you? I love you. And Theater
It's
Queen
gay.
says that she loves you.
It's true.
All right. I wish we could have her join for the stream, but tragically, that is not going to be possible. Oh, I need to actually share on Facebook that I went live.
That would be good, yeah. You can also tag it in the Discord. Not like there's a whole lot of people in there, but
We have you, me, Milady, and Scooter.
Scooter.
So I feel like that's very targeted otherwise.
That's fair.
All right. Shared that. Good there. I have to tweet as well. I always forget to tweet.
You're still on Twitter?
I mean, only for this.
Fair enough. I wasn't judging. I just didn't know that you had a Twitter.
I don't use it very much.
It is kind of unfortunately the best place for streamers to be.
Yeah.
still.
There we go. I feel like I should. Oh, you can only edit a tweet if you have premium.
Yeah, you have to give Elon Musk like $8 a month to edit a tweet.
I'm not touching that. No, he should pay me to use his fucking platform.
You really should, honestly.
Yeah, because I'm not the one out here trying to offer Taylor Swift a child
Oh my
on
god.
social media. Yeah, it's honestly hilarious though, because if you go back and look through like years and years, like almost 3 years of his tweets, he has tried so many times to talk to Taylor Swift and like include or like be included in her conversations, and she has never once even said his fucking name, and I love that.
That's fair.
Dude out here experiencing the average Pokimane user experience. Am I allowed to say that? I don't know. People
I think you're allowed to say that.
Yeah, I just meant like as a streamer. Then again, I don't have any like thirsty people in my chat other than my fiance, and even then, that's a pretty mutual thirst. So, most people in my chat want me to actively shut the fuck up and get away from them. So, you know, it works. Or they want me to scream in terror. I think that one's the most common one.
Yeah, I think most of your stream chat wants you to scream, considering how much they abuse the scary noise reward.
I am trying to set something up called Dixper. I was mentioning it in the chat with you guys, but just for the knowledge of chat, all 2 people who are here, which I'm pretty sure is you and me. It's okay. It's like I tell myself. It's for the VOD viewers. I'm trying to set up Dixper because I've used Streamloots, as you've probably seen in previous streams, but that doesn't have a lot of interactivity. The best you can get is kind of like a little bit of a jump scare here and there. I want people to be able to like really, really mess with me in the best of ways. And apparently Dixper has a lot of that. It's got a lot of like direct interconnectivity. So I'm going to be swapping over. If you had Streamloots, I'm going to be reimbursing you through Dixper for any of the amounts that you have, because I can just go through and check and see. And so hopefully you should be able to get the equivalent in Dixper, but it should be able to kind of bridge that same gap of a little bit of monetization, but primarily just ways for people to fuck with me. And then I also have been looking into getting voice mod integrated, and that actually is a TBD thing, because I have to wait until they update version 3 to have plugin support again. Which as of
What does voice mod do?
Voice mod is what lets me like play the chill music. It lets me play hang on, I'm loading up my personal soundboard. We got ooh, it's thinking. We got this, which is a classic.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic
Hi,
capacity
Scarlux.
test
You came
that
just in time for the
progressively gets
Fitness
more
Gram Pacer
difficult
test.
as it continues.
I got bonk.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
I got
Just
the
why?
I got the Lego Yoda Death Scream from Lego Star Wars. That one's
I'm
thinking.
sorry, I'm
There it
still
is.
recovering from being violently thrown back into high school.
Uh-huh. I got the Spider-Man sound. Oh man, it is
What
not
is the
happy today.
Spider-Man sound?
That one? Oh my Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
okay.
I just launched the all my brain is saying now is dick pics, and that's not correct. Dick spur. I just launched it, and yeah, I've been waiting for it to finish updating, and it just finished and just had this like explosion sound. So I got jump scared by the program opening. Oh boy. Alrighty. Alright. Got that. Got that. We're gonna continue. To enable capture scene. No, I will do it manually. Thank you. I do not want you to close OBS. Yep, we'll keep that. Yeah, we'll set it cheap. Because I don't want people to worry about the expense. And I certainly am not hitting over 15 viewers a month. Or viewers a stream. Dual stream. This is definitely something that should have it's trying to ask me what games I usually play. That's funny. We'll just go for events, I guess. No, I just want spooky. Can I skip this? No, I cannot.
When we say what kind of games do you play, do they mean like very specific games, or do they mean like horror games?
Tell you what, I'll snag the Phasmophobia, and we'll do that one.
That isn't terrifying at all.
Yeah. Terror 2022. There we go. We'll add. Oh, it adds all of them. I don't want the AI one. Thank you, though. I guess it's gonna add it no matter what I do. Oh, but I can turn them off. Wonderful. I don't want. Why are you opening things? I'm losing my mind. It's fine. I don't think I was able to fully say hi, Scar. It's very nice for you to be here. I'm sorry that we hit you with the Fitness Gram Pacer test like immediately. I'm only a little sorry though. We'll turn that one off. Disable that collection. Oh, good. There's a jump scare collection. I love that.
Oh no.
So the cool thing about this is if you are subscribed to my channel, regardless of how you are subscribed, you just get packs of your choice. Depending
That's
on
cool.
which ones you select, you get some for each 30 days. Oh, good. These are so good. I'm so glad that I've done this to myself. Wonderful. Cool, cool, cool. All right, this should hopefully just be terrible and fun. I mean, so much fun. We'll figure that out later, though. I'm gonna just finish for now. We'll set that up later. When I'm not, live.
Live, yeah.
Yeah. But hopefully I can, at the very least, give people a link to it. Oh, there we go. Go to live. Wonderful. How do I tell people when to do the thing? I don't know. I'll look at it later. We'll figure it out. It'll be grand. It'll be great. It'll be so much fun. It'll be very, very painful. For me. Just for me. It's just me painful. You have fun.
Aren't you trying to set it up so that you can jump scare me and Milady too?
Oh yeah, I meant it'll be painful for me and you two, but not for the people watching. Though it might be a little bit painful for the people watching. I actually can't guarantee anything. That's not my problem.
Isn't it your problem though?
You're contradicting me a lot, and I don't know what to do about it.
You're the one that invited me to your stream.
You're making nothing but good points here. You're doing exactly correct. Where's your wife? Do you know if she had class today that goes late?
I know that she had a couple tests today. She might have stopped at the store.
How dare she? Well, I'm at least going to get the game launched. I realized also I've been sitting in complete silence now.
Uh-oh.
Because I turned off the music.
Never played before, right?
I've never played before. Here you go.
Kitten, please unblock me. I'm sorry I tagged you in a spoken word mumble rap about sacrificing you to the
you on
devil.
all of your
I know your
platforms.
grandma sees your Facebook. Please, kitten, there's a darkness inside me. The plot of Sonic Adventure 2 really effed me up. Some might call me twisted. Honestly, I scare myself.
Alright, cool. The game's launched. I did get the add-on as well. This is very loud. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. And the sound effects. We'll do all of these things. Alright. We have do we want voice interjections? Or do we want to make our own voices?
The voices are fun, but we can also do our own voices.
I'd pull chat, but again, I'm pretty sure it's just us hanging out right now. I think Scar had to dip.
I'm good with whatever you choose then, man.
Let's keep their voices. 'Cause otherwise, that's so much.
I mean, it's not like fully voiced. It's like a normal like visual
like a
novel style where
hit.
they'll have a couple like hi, or they'll say something at the start of a conversation that may not line up with what their text box says.
Hell yeah. Where is OBS? OBS, neat. Okay, I'm gonna at the very least get the gameplay audio playing so that we can have that in the background. I keep reading it as monster porn. That's not what it is.
You're not far off though.
I mean, it's like borderline. I know that.
Oh, having it in my having all 3 games in my Steam library has absolutely destroyed Steam's game recommendations for
I
me.
can imagine. That is hilarious.
No, it is not, because
No,
I'll be
it-
looking at like an advertisement for the new Assassin's Creed game, and then I'll click the next, and it'll just be straight up hentai.
I don't see where the problem is. Got the silent treatment chat. I don't know what I did wrong.
Oh, you know.
I don't have a completely solid idea of what I did wrong. I have only a guess. It's impossible to tell. Getting more silent treatment.
So do you want to do a short one while we wait on the lady?
I feel like she would kill us, but at the same time, it's almost 7.
We have
Tell you what,
do
we'll
we have-
start it at 7, and if she's not here,
Okay.
that one's on her.
and say, do you have anything else to fill time with while we wait?
No, I don't. Sorry, I was typing.
You're fine.
Let me at least. We got the game audio going, so that's good. So that it's not just deadly silence. Not deadly, deathly silence.
Milady!
Hey!
Hello!
You just came at the perfect time. That's what she said. Do we want to just do this as single player to start? Because
That's up to you, man.
I don't know how easy it is to... Oh, hiccups. I don't know how easy it is to try to control those multiplayer. We'll do single player for start. We'll do our first term.
Wait, do you mean by single player, do you mean like one controller versus several?
Yeah, one person controlling rather than several people.
One person controlling works fine. I've done it both ways.
Ah.
That's what
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I could hear how disappointed you were that you made that joke as well. So that means more to me than the joke itself. All right, let's hop over into the game now. It's not. Hang on.
Okay, here's also a question.
There's also an answer. It's not captured.
I can be grungy. Oh my gosh. I miss grungy. Do we want to roll to who we have to woo, or do you want to play like the first one with like?
Oh, I know who I'm gonna try to woo. I got an idea of who I want.
Who are you going for, Morva?
I
Miranda.
don't know their names.
Describe them.
Can you see my cursor?
Yeah.
That one.
Oh, you're
Oh,
welcome.
Polly! She's
Yeah.
cute.
Holly's one of my all-time favorites. I love voicing her. She's my baby. I love her so much.
Oh, you get to help us decide then. Do we want the game to voice or us to voice?
No, you have to go back.
Hang on.
You have
What?
to hit 3-player.
Oh, I thought we were doing one player.
It won't let you have multiple people play that way. So
I thought we were
you
just
hit
going to
play.
decide together what we were going to do.
Oh, that's what we're doing? I thought we were
Yeah.
each going to have a turn to play.
Oh no, I that's why I
No,
said for
this-
this first one we should
all
just do the
3 of us.
solo. But all 3 of us are just one continuous unit. So we all just decide together. I mean, we can also do it the 3-player way if you want.
Do you want to start it out with just the single player, and then if it goes well, we can do the
Yeah, we can do like a short term for single player, and then we'll divide it up. Because I don't know what this is, so we'll do a first term short game or a full. We'll do a full game.
Short game.
Short game? I mean,
I would
60
say
minutes.
short game.
Okay, we'll do a short game.
Spooky High School. Are we streaming yet?
Yeah, we've been live for like almost an hour.
Oh. I'm so bad at this.
Ah, you're good.
Anyway, Spooky High School, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We're on a wild journey to discover who we really were.
Oh, who are we? I kind of like Zombro here.
That's
this
Gurgi!
This one I feel kind of matches the whole voice in the void thing, because we got a little ghosty energy.
When I play, I usually play as Gurgi, who's the green dude, but I'll play him when we do it ourselves. So
Okay.
you can play Oz,
We'll do this
that's
one.
Oz.
We're gonna be Kingly. No, we're gonna be Haz. Nah. I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to do. We'll just do Oz. We'll say okay.
I'm a nerd and I know way too much about the characters, and we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of the 6 most charismatic classmates. By the way, chat, they're all above 18. Miranda Vanderbilt, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal.
Okay. I understand why you guys thought I wanted to go for Miranda. I get that now. I understand it's because she has red hair, but that's more pinkish, to be fair.
Oh, no, I just thought you'd like her because she's really cutesy and then is like,
Also genocidal.
you know what? I'm going to take down an entire nation. And you're like, Miranda?
Okay, you know, now I feel a bit more understood and less mocked. So let's go.
It was, for once, it wasn't because she was redhead. It was genuinely because I think you'd enjoy her.
That's fair.
Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire.
You're in high school and 21?
We're
They're
not
all
gonna talk about it.
they're all canonically above 18.
I mean, that makes sense
explicitly
for
every character.
reasons.
Oh yeah, the developers, that's why they're age restricted. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who's compensated for his rather small brain with his stupidly huge heart.
It tracks. Isn't he voiced by Aaron Hansen?
Yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's my man.
I love, you don't understand. Scott has the best Scott has the best storylines, and I will die on the hill. Liam Delancourt, 400 redacted, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
It's me. It's
It
not.
literally is. Holly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
Hell yeah, gamer.
And Vera Oberlin, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of
You
business.
forgot to say her age.
23.
There you go.
It was clear it had to be one of them. But who?
I don't know. I feel like Polly's just up to the wrong, up to no good in the right kind of ways, and I'm here for that.
Polly's canonically like, let's go spike the punch bowl, so.
Hell yeah.
We only have 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM. They didn't have the TM. All minds are rotten, and they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're going to use our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are.
Hell yeah.
This is how you get your stat points. There it is, Monster Prom's stupid pop quiz ever, TM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves.
Let's go.
Let's start. Democracy is just broken. What would be the best way of choosing the leaders of modern society? 1. You put all the candidates in an empty room with the wild grizzly bear. Whoever kills the bear should be our president. If everyone dies, it's obvious. The bear is our president. 2, we create a reality show called America's Next Top President, where the candidates compete in all kinds of physical and mental challenges. Voter turnout would increase, and we would turn a profit. And 3, whoever can play the most heartbreaking violin solo wins.
I mean, I kind of like this one, but also fight the bear. I do like the concept of like presidential candidates having to do like a physical challenge, like Family Feud style. Not Family Feud. What was that? Double Dare.
I was hoping you're thinking like Survivor or Brother or Big Brother or something, where they're really stupid.
I like this.
So fun.
Yeah, we're hella fun.
You build a 100-foot statue commemorating an event so that in 1,000 years, archaeologists can learn something about the people of your time. What does the statue represent? 1, that glorious instant when your friend stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff to your ex while hella drunk. 2, your least favorite political figure being devoured by a rabid rhinoceros, which are also covered in badass tattoos. And 3, the mind-blowing twist to your favorite TV show that clearly changed the life of everyone forever, unlike all that boring stuff they show on the news.
Well, Opera just opened a new tab for some reason, so that's fun. And just closed the game on me. I don't know. I feel like in 1,000 years they wouldn't have the context to understand any of these things, which is hilarious to me. But like, oh, hello, Sam. He has returned. He is nesting. Hang on, I have to get the nesting. Oh, he just immediately laid down. He had no reason to faff about. I love that dog. All right, Sam. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna just say this one. So bold. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for?
Oh, you find a genie in a bottle. What do you ask for? A rainbow that you can eat. His friendship. Him, to not be so cliche, a genie in wishes. So mainstream. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate up the 3 standard wishes. Infinite confetti. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes.
Okay. Infinite confetti would be interesting purely because if it is literally infinite, there is so much you could do with that. Because, like, it's one thing to just be able to be like, at any time, which already would be hilarious because the amount of sarcastic things that you could do would be incredible. But literally infinite? Do you comprehend how much confetti that fucking is? That's so much confetti. So that just breaks my brain. But I would have to try to negotiate up to the 3 standard wishes. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I should have gone for the infinite confetti.
I wasn't going to tell you that that's how you started with, like, a bonus for a person.
Well, that's rough, gamer. I should have gone for the confetti. All right.
All right.
Okay, here's a quick little tutorial before you start.
I'm broke.
So each of those things up there, those are each your stats.
Yep, I figured that out.
You get your stats by going to a different location that will automatically boost.
So outdoors
whatever
would be fun.
Yeah, so it's Charm is the auditorium, Smarts is the library, Smarts is classroom, library's money, Boldness is the bathroom.
Wow, so bold going.
Charm is the gym, and Fun is the tree. So basically, you will have up there every time that you see the little green backpack. That's how many times you have to go to class, or so fuck off, whatever.
Right now is class.
Right now is quote unquote class.
But I could.
You don't have to go to
class,
but you have to pick. Yeah, you can pick any location, and then once per day, you're gonna have to go and you sit with like a classmate or something.
Okay, so
lunch.
It's quote unquote class, aka increased stat lunch class.
Yeah, you have increased stat time.
Lunch, stat lunch, stat prom.
And so the base of the game is you basically have to either unlock a secret route and do it correctly, or get enough like of your character's favorite like points
Okay.
to gain
For
favor
them to
with
be
them.
like, cool. So I'm gonna go to the outdoors.
That day during recess, you start a half-an-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people.
That's more people than went to my high school from like middle school and high school combined. Yes, my love.
But the
What is
size
up?
of yes.
Sorry, I was talking to Sunny Ray, but we are back. At one point, there are 300 people. You read that?
Someone summons a demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party.
Let's go. Game 2
You gain
fun.
plus.
Let's go.
You spot Vera and Polly discussing something. You've got to get on the conversation. It's bound to be something nasty.
Hello.
Hey, 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 hey.
I love her.
What?
What? Are you gonna get the party tonight at Dale the Mummy's crib?
I feel like
The
Laura
dogs.
should be the other one, just so that
Be
you're not
Vera?
having to read
Laura, do you want to be
everything.
Vera?
Yeah, I can read Vera.
Hell yeah.
Hey, the dog star is aligned with me. Stop it.
I mistake clicked. I'm sorry.
I might stop by.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, so listen, Scott's gonna be there too, and I totally want to spike his drink.
Not bad.
Now I'm interested. What are you thinking? Laxatives or Viagra?
Please be the plotline that I'm thinking that this is.
Lame.
Gross. I was thinking of something fun, like shrooms.
Mediocre.
Shrooms won't even dissolve in his drink, you idiot. You there. Back me up on this. What do you think we should put in his drink?
Yeah, make it something fun, like shrooms. Moonroot endorses werewolf transformation. He'll be a literal party animal. Do you want to make him a laughing stock? Use the flower that make a person fall in love with the first thing they see. We can make him fall in love with a chair or a houseplant.
I don't know which one Polly would enjoy more. The concept of turning
also have to
someone
think-
full werewolf or making someone fall in love with a houseplant.
This also does depend on your stats.
I mean, yeah, but which one's more fun?
None of them may be fun. You don't know.
I mean, that's fair. I don't want to make him a laughing stock. I think they wouldn't be down for that. I think they just want, like... Because she wanted to put, like, Viagra or laxatives, and that would be mean. But Moonroot, full werewolf.
Yes.
Hell yeah, I'm fun!
gee, cute! I totally have a Snapchat filter that makes people look like wolves, too. So we'll use it on him, and then he'll be like... a double wolf.
God, she's a moron. I love her.
Ow! Yeah, a snack check pick it totally justifies. Oh, fuck me.
That's the
Yeah, a snack
narrator.
check pick that totally justifies unleashing a vicious beast onto an unsuspecting party. A woo. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, ow. Hot spagooter bowl. All right, everything's fine. Look at me, 11 fun. I'm so fun. I'm gonna try to.
All right.
I'm gonna try to sit right here, and she's gonna tell me to fuck off. But we're gonna go for it.
Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request.
I love her. What's there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me face planting in my woo with eyes closed and tongue out.
Oh my
But
god,
wherever for?
she talks like a fucking nerd.
Yeah. Yeah, why do you think I said you'd like her?
Okay.
Right here, Miranda! You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all.
Hey, how about you shut the fuck up, narrator?
It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom?
You're not taking my scooter. Lay down, sir. There he goes. He's being cute now.
I suppose we do.
Like beheading.
Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers,
Revere.
which is Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of
Yes.
likes on social media and also not executed.
What is this fucking French Cristalla sounding accent? I love it.
I always do a really, like, soft girly for her. Do you
I love it.
ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Oz? Oh, heck yeah, you do. Don't you?
I fucking do not.
I surely do. It's entitled Silverware Wear. It's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress in its very fancy, tiny outfits. 2, yep, it's called dyeing.
I feel like she's on board for dying and not dressing up fancy.
Silverware is Miranda's thing.
I
She loves
imagine
her
that.
silverware.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yes! Dyeing is my fucking fave! I mean, listen, the first time I did it, I was like, okay, now I don't get to be alive anymore. But then when I got a cool ghost subject, and I was like, OMG, dyeing is awesome. This is why I love doing Polly's voice. Everybody should dye.
Laura. Eloquent.
I'm not sure I would be into this dyeing trend, but
Don't
I
like
do
that.
know that Daddy's reign helped many peasants achieve this mean, so it's nice to know they are becoming super popular on social media in the process.
I mean, I love that, but also I don't like that she calls her father daddy. That's uncomfy.
Remind me not to ever hang out at Miranda's kingdom on break.
Why, you like dying?
But hey, Oz, maybe you and I could hang out and do some, like, dyeing together.
You just told us to kill ourselves in a video game.
Yeah. She does it frequently. Yeah, yay, maybe,
All right.
Okay, next little thing before you click anything. You see the fun, cute little cat girl at Auditorium.
Mm-hmm. That would make
That's
us go
the
meet
shop.
them? Oh, it's a shop.
Yes. It is one A shop where you can buy bonus items and items to when you have full term, you can buy items to make different storylines happen. There's also a way, hypothetically, to woo her. I don't know how yet, so don't ask me.
Well, sounds like for our full play after this, I'm gonna try to woo the cat girl
You should try to woo Miranda.
and the cat girl. All right, we're gonna go to the
I'll take it. You can go
auditorium.
for either. Welcome to the shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you to stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be needed at some very specific moments. So, take a look.
Okay, I'm curious.
You should go look over some other things before you do this.
Okay. I
No,
mean,
there's one I want you to look at so badly. Nope. Yep. There it is.
well, yeah. I noticed.
It's an online encyclopedia TM. So those boost your stats. The ones up top boost different stats.
Okay.
I don't know about the hype station. That boosts fun, but the penguin mask, the ghost sheet, meth, tampon, corpse, and present are all like story events.
Okay. I imagine this one is probably.
It doesn't necessarily relate to who it is. Like the also I should state this. Just because you go after one person does not mean that you can't end up with multiple.
Good to know. Very good to know.
Everybody is very poly in this, and
Because she
very
is
much
poly.
likes to share.
This school is a big fucking orgy, man.
And they really like each
Oh, yeah.
other. There is technically a way to accomplish where you bang all of them at the end instead of going to prom.
Hell yeah.
Is Polly or Liam the route to get that ending?
I'm pretty sure it's Polly. I know the penguin mask is her, Damien, and somebody else in the pool, in the hot tub.
So I'm learning that I need to play this game a lot to get a lot of different endings, but
The meth is for Scott. The
That's
tampon
cocaine.
is for Vera. Does a blood ritual, and it's the prettiest art I've ever seen.
Vera doing the blood ritual is so beautiful.
Give me a second.
No, don't spoil anything. I wanna. I mean, like you could tell me things, but I want to find this out through playing. So is this ghost sheet
Phasmophobia
useful?
I cannot tell you. I do not remember what the ghost sheet does, and if it will help use Polly at all.
Later,
I'm gonna get it.
Cool. Okay, so the Vera picture is Phasmophobia summoning circle, lots of candles, her in a sheet, lots of blood.
Hell yeah. I mean, I guess we're gonna go for more fun. Just get that fun up.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes crazy. You're talking to Quan, the small, magical Latino cat, when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun
As Bob the Scary Clown.
Give me a second.
Okay. One Mississippi. Okay, be safe. Okay, bye. Well, Milady died. It's a tragedy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, when he tells you that there won't ever be as That you won't ever be as
That
fun
you
as
won't ever be as fun as Bob the Scary Clown.
you've returned. Good.
I have returned. And I have a bear here who's not letting me sit. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun.
Neat.
Really, do you think that's how that works? Well, it is. You get +2 fun from poor Bob.
Let's go, gamers.
You spot Miranda and Scott in the vicinity. It seems like the perfect opportunity to test your new blanket.
Okay, let's go. Immediately
You wear it as if you were a
useful.
goofy ghost and approach them with a spooky boo while Miranda is explaining something to Scott.
And that's why those treacherous air people are the absolute worst, and also most likely tied to the disappearance of Mars Argo.
And obviously, I'm gonna have to take Scott.
What's this? A ghost. A ghost, perhaps a foreign exchange student.
What are you talking about? Oh, gasp! I didn't see you there. So ghostly.
I love Scott so much.
You guys are joking, right? This is clearly just Oz wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it.
Jealousy is a powerful drug, Liam. Do not become addicted.
Yeah, Liam.
I can really hear the
You don't
crystal
see
in that. Oh, goodness.
anyone saying, oh, Liam is really just Oz wearing a blanket with eye holes cut in it.
Exactly. Even despite the many attempts, we suspected it was so.
What?
Oh, sorry. Little ghost, we were ignoring you.
That's true. Tell us, do you have any cool ghost powers?
Oh yes, divulge, divulge.
Basic ghost knowledge, ghost main powers, levitating shit. Ultimate ghost break, haunt someone into despair.
Hell yeah.
You spot a victim for your prank. The Coven. Oh god.
Oh no, the
We haven't
Coven.
spoken about them yet.
Uh-oh.
You start running in their direction while screaming the best boo to date. What's this? Maybe it's a minion of Queen Nehelmium? Rumors say she's preparing for the big battle of the next season. Stop booing at us. It's hard enough to save the world on our daily basis. We don't need people here demeaning our morale. Stop booing! This school is unbelievable! Ugh! They go running, looking for a place to recover from all the booing and undermining.
Whoa. The ghosts clearly haunted them, and they have fought against all kinds of evil creatures.
Such a powerful ghost. So cool. He just ran at them while booing. I could literally do that.
Yet you didn't do it, Liam. Therefore, you're not the ghost. You're just jealous.
Yeah. Of this powerful, very powerful ghost, man. Ghost, we respect your ghost powers and we wish you the best on your ghost adventures. Hell yeah.
You leave, running and booing before they realize how obvious it is it's you with a blanket. Today you gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
Hell yeah, gamer. I'm powerful.
All right.
Alright. I mean, I feel like for this run, because we're hot on that Poly trail.
You find Polly and Scott huddled at your chosen table. If these two people are together, it can only mean one thing. I hereby call this meeting of Prank Masters to order.
Prankmaster Howl, Prankmaster Howl, present and accounted for.
Cheering guys, all dressed up and ready to prank.
Hey, how come you get to be chairman?
Well, which one of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers?
Well, I don't have ghost powers, so... Oh, you! I get it, chairman, but...
No time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with a baller food prank before the end of lunch.
Oh, yeah. What if we $8 food like a good boy. Is that a prank?
I love him so much. No, Scott, for the last time, that's not a prank, and I don't eat. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else? Even ultimate food prank.
She died. You want to try that one more time?
I'm so sorry. My cat decided that he just had to get right by my laptop.
There it is.
You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. You propose the ultimate food prank. Eat everyone else's food. Like a good boy. Replace all the food with chairs.
I mean, we gotta do it for the chairman, man.
Yes! You know when they say when life gives you chairs? Do pranks with chairs.
But I've never heard Coach say that.
Oh shoot! It is with Polly. Doesn't it sound like the kind of thing he would say, though?
Yeah, it kind of does. How am I supposed to help, though? You're the chairman.
Easy, Scott. Just be a chair.
Of course.
Scott twists himself into an uncomfortable-looking shape. He seems happy, though.
Like this?
Exactly like that. Now, up you go.
Wait, does this make me a chairman?
Sure, totally. Polly doesn't seem to mind sharing her title with Scott, or her affection for you. Prank achieved.
Hell yeah. She enjoyed our fun little prank thing. All right. Here I go. I suppose I should go. What the fuck else do I need to do? I guess money would be important. Creativity?
It's up to you, man.
Fuck.
You just can't get smarts this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the library. Get some money.
That's funny. That day, you spent some time at the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it.
I got two
New game
whole
plus
dollars.
2 money.
Hell yeah, more ghosting.
Then you realize you're feeling like going full ghost with your blanket again. You're observing your surroundings when you spot Miranda and Damien.
Hell yeah. I'm ruining this
By the
man's
way-
life.
Do you know Nate Wants to Battle?
Mm-hmm.
He's the voice of Damien.
I actually did know that. I know a lot of who the voices are despite not playing this game.
You're about to get closer when suddenly...
Greetings, my loves.
This is probably one of my favorite characters of all time.
Yeah,
Greetings, beautiful high schoolers. It is I, the interdimensional prince. I'm here to rescue you from your mundane existence. Just sign these marriage papers.
not this guy again.
Look.
Whoa!
Yes! An underworld specter! That was so high-pitched, I don't even care.
This
He would do that.
again? What again? Liam, this is clearly a kick-ass powerful ghost. Look at its face. So deadpan, no expression at all. That's because it's not a face. It's a sheet with 2 holes cut in it. Man, I wish my face had 2 holes cut in it. That would be fucking metal. No, listen, it's not a face. It's...
Ghost friend, help us. Save us from this interdimensional creep.
Yeah, do something. Something ghostly. I'm gonna throw a
Who?
rock at him.
Oh, rock at the original face prince.
What? Oh, that's you.
What?
Sorry.
Ouch! What? Ouch! Inappropriate. The only violence tolerated is the violence of love. when a man forces his pure love onto his non-mutual lovers.
Ugh.
He's apparently you can woo him in an ending, and I haven't gotten there, and I want to desperately. That and the violence imposed by my army, usually alongside the former type of violence. I'll be back for you, my young lovers. He's so fucking weird, and I love him so much. And so, he retreats into his dimension.
Superb.
Metal! That could just beat the prince with its ghost powers. He just threw a rock at him. Dude, pay attention. It was clearly a ghost rock. What's the difference between a rock and a ghost rock? One is the rock, and the other one is a fucking ghost rock! You do realize you didn't answer my question, right? Ghost rock!
Huzzah.
Yeah, they're not gonna rocket your problems like a champ. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Let's go. I made money, fun, and bold. All right. Gross, it's morning.
You cannot go to the gym, so you cannot get charm.
Like I need more charm. Where's creativity come from?
The auditorium.
Let's go. Feel like I need a little bit more of that. Because I'm fucking rocking it with the fun. So, or I get, how many do I have left? I have 1 lunch left, right? And then
You have
more
one lunch
day
left,
out.
and you have, and the last. I don't think the shop shows up the last day.
Damn it.
The last the last arm. So
Oh damn.
she might. I don't remember. I haven't played this.
Do
for a
I
while.
do real talk? Do I need more fun or any other
No.
things? Do I need more charm? I can't get charm. Fuck it. We'll go for creativity.
No, they're in little stupid ass play outfits when you go to the auditorium, and it's my favorite.
I love this.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it is as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob.
Hell yeah.
Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards.
Let's go.
You gain +2 creativity. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet
Yes.
another scheme.
Let's go.
You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop.
Okay, I feel like who do we have being her? Is it Laura?
It's Laura.
Me.
Okay, cool. Oh my god, she's
I'm
dressed
voicing-
as a plague doctor.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to realize that. I voiced Polly and everybody else besides the main 6.
And I voiced the 3 dudes. It works.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I'm thinking it's time we monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could do some new songs or whatever, but I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out.
Personally, I can't wait to sell out, but
Same.
you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. And the question, of course, is do we do both?
Yeah, how do we get rich off of yanking people's chains?
Ugh, careful with your choice of words, Polly.
What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts.
Of course.
They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution. Why don't you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventors of Pilates. Oh man, do I have a great prank for you. It's called stealing. Go bold.
Stealing. I
God
like where
damn
your
it.
head's at, but it could use a catchier name.
What about a humping?
I love it. Yes.
Humping is already a thing.
Yeah, but it's like awesome.
Fair point. But we need something classier. Something that says this is cool and also legal.
Oh, theft.
Warmer. Warmer. Oh,
There it is.
what about finance?
That's already a thing.
Fine. How about ambush finance?
Oh, yes! That's hot. You leave them to discuss whether they can trademark stealing. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
Hell yeah. Look how bold and somewhat creative and charming I am. I'm so fun, though. Alright. Our last
All right.
time to sit. Oh, this should be fun.
This is gonna be so great. Strange, you could have sworn Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it.
Psst. Hey, loser. Down here.
Hey, boo!
Is this one that I think it is? It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons. A ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, is here, and he's looking for someone.
Oh, shit. He's here.
Why is he after us anyway? Our freedom really falls under more like federal jurisdiction.
International law, more like. Those munchkins were Canadian citizens.
Now that you mention it, I think we might have actually have faced war crime tribunal.
Worth it, though, right?
Oh, totally. As long as we go in from Buzzkill the bear over there. Just hide in the ghost zone, you know, the special alternate dimensional ghosts can use. Hide behind diplomatic community. I mean, you're both princes of hell, right?
I'm gonna just do the ghost zone so she can be like, later, and he'll be like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, essentially. That's what happens.
Not a ghost. But I can't hide in the ghost zone. I'm not a ghost.
I guess you should have thought of that before you spent all that time being alive, huh?
Being alive isn't a choice.
Well, okay, I'm not just sit time and argue pro-life or pro-choice with you, my dude. See you in the ghost zone.
No, you won't.
You can't follow Polly into the ghost zone, but from the way she winks at you before crossing over, it looks like you're one step closer to the bone zone.
This game is dumb. I love it.
Right?
All right.
All right.
Okay, it
Last
doesn't show up the
day.
last one. You can go anywhere the last day.
I mean, I might as well. I feel like I need a little bit of charm, but at the same time, I don't know if it's actually necessary. Yeah, fuck it. We haven't been here yet.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm.
Let's go. I'm so charming.
You could start doing something productive. Or you could put on your blanket and get up to some good old ghost shenanigans.
Ghost shenanigans.
You're looking for someone, but you run into the person that might finally see through your ghostly deception. Apart from boring Liam. Hiya. Wait. What's this? Another ghost? I can't believe it.
Finally, somebody else notices. This is clearly Oz just wearing a...
I can't believe it because it's just too cool to be true.
Come on. It's not cool nor true.
Shh, Liam, I can't hear our cool new ghost friend over all your jealousy. So tell me, how did you die? We have to share so much ghost gossip, or ghosted, as I like to call it. Good question. Time to improvise a lie with another bigger lie. I was offered as a sacrifice to the god of party, or I only tell how I died on the third date. Boo. Ghost wing.
Ooh.
Colin, I say this, please pick the god of party.
God of party. All right.
It is. Thank you.
I just got an achievement.
Yeah, because you just completed a route.
Hell yeah.
I definitely didn't have the endings pulled up for you. Wow.
Hang on.
You're a good mod. What can I tell you?
You've been true to yourself and always chose the right option. Congrats. That is my achievement.
Wow.
That's just stupid.
You is stupidly awesome.
No, just plain stupid. Also, which god of party? Dionysus? Ninkasi? The deer person?
There's you party pooper.
I'm just saying his story has more holes than the actual holes cut out of the blanket he is clearly wearing. God, I'm Liam.
Yeah, I know you are. Shut up, Liam. Maybe we should sacrifice you to the god of party. You don't act like you don't like such bad vibes, and because of that, you start dancing. Polly joins you. Ghost dance!
1 second. I've returned! I swear, I'm gonna follow you around until you take off that sheet.
Not a chance, but for now, Ghost dance. I'll say game +2 creativity and +1 fun.
As I desperately needed more fun. Alright. Who will you ask to the prom? I mean, obviously, Polly.
It's party time!
All right.
Hey, look at you. It's my favorite ghost other than myself.
I unveiled the first secret ending. Let's go.
I told you it was a secret ending.
Let's go.
Prom? Sure, we can go and do lots of ghost things. Dancing, getting drunk as fuck, having sex. Does you have the remotest idea of what things are exclusive to ghosts? Ghost day!
Party time!
Prom night is the best ghost date ever.
I just got 4 achievements in a row.
Of course, you feel to see the real difference between a ghost date and a regular date. But that's besides the point here. You score with Polly, and all it took was wearing a stupid blanket with 2 holes cut in it.
I wonder if we had to cut a 3rd hole. Anyway.
Before we
There's
start
1,514 outcomes?
Yeah.
Correct.
I will be right back.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
Oh
So
my
what did you
God.
think of Monster Prom?
I mean, I love it. It's dumb, but I love it.
It is so dumb, but it is so good.
Those 3 weeks were the dumbest and most absurd of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Paula graduated from doing lots of ayahuasca, and now she appears to hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back to his hometown and take on the job of the athlete he admired the most. Now he's back at high school again, working as a coach. Let's go. Miranda
such a
used
fitting
her
job.
vast
Wow.
knowledge of serfs to get a job hand-picking the best serfs for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her serfs to do the work. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Let's go. I love this. I imagine that this is probably copywritten. So, that's tragic. And no one else is going to be able to hear it. But,
Probably, yeah. But
yeah. Unless we just
fun.
if we just keep talking, I'm sure we'll be fine. Because, if we're
Maybe.
talking over it, then, everything's okay. So, we'll just,
I do love the Polaroids at the end.
the Polaroids are very
Is
cute.
like an additional little epilogue, but
Yeah.
oh, that's
I
cute.
do like the Polaroids. Oh no, a vampire hunter.
The hunter. You haven't met the hunter yet.
I have not. Oh, Polly dressed up in a suit of armor. I love that.
I love that Miranda's costume for the little creativity play auditorium area is just fucking Daisy from Mario Kart Party. Mario franchise in general.
I didn't even notice that.
My sibling is
Hey,
obsessed
look
with
at that.
Daisy. I can't not notice.
I have secured Polly. Oh, that's cute. No better distraction. God, this game's
That is
cute,
so
man. This game is cute. For context, I also own the other two as well. So let's get set up for... So, we will do 3 players. Do we want to do a first term or a second term?
So the second term unlocks a couple of extra side routes, but it also adds 2 new hot characters today.
Oh no, there's
One of
even
them
more
is a robot.
choices?
Yes, there are more choices. One of them is a robot voiced by Jacksepticeye,
Hell
and
yeah.
the other is a eldritch deity that just wants to be a normal high school girl.
I love that. I
She
love that
is
so much.
so into anime and fan fiction and fan culture. I love Zoe so much.
So I'm
Or
hearing
are we
that we should
talking
do...
about Zoe?
Yes.
I was watching on 3, but I was so excited. You don't understand.
was-
I love him. But so second term is just the first term plus.
Yeah. So should we do second term then?
Yeah, we do second term.
Alright, we're going to do a full game.
Yeah, full game.
Oh my god, it's going to be around 90 minutes with 3 people. Let's go.
Spooky High School. You can
We
do it.
read this part. Back
Yeah,
then we
it's
were
the
young and
same thing.
unafraid, sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I'm this guy. My name is Oz.
You can make it something
I
stupid,
can
you
do
know.
this.
Okay, well, I can't anymore because I already hit okay. All right, player 2, which one are you? I believe player 2 is going to be Milady. You said this guy?
Yeah.
And what name?
It's a custom name. His name is Gurngi.
Gurngi.
It does not matter how badly you butchered it, it's just Gurngi.
Gurngi.
Which I got from the very first stream that the developers were playing.
Hell yeah.
They had a guest on, and Ben asked if we wanted to play, and it was like, I'm playing Gurngi. And I'm like, ever since then, I play Gurngi.
I love that. Pronouns he, she, they.
They work.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. And now, Theater Queen. Are you
I
going to
want
be this
the
fiery vixen? or
no the
No, they're always
blue
little. They're
one.
always little Frankenstein. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
the
All right. And what is your name?
blueberry.
Blueberry.
Sorry. Who's the fire girl? Or I'm Gurngi. There is no in between.
Yep. Pronouns.
She works.
All right. Cool. And
Yeah,
we
you
had-
get. Yeah, there's more people. Okay, before we start, we want to do same voices, and then I can also voice Zoe along with everybody else, or
Yeah, I can hit the robot. Beep, beep, bop.
I love him. His name is Calculaster. Okay, he's amazing.
I love that.
Okay, and we get to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom.
I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Oop, I tapped out. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, a party ghost with
22.
an insatiable... 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam DeLoincourt, Lioncourt.
Lioncourt.
I corrected myself. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe Forever? Oh, she's so cute.
She's an eldritch god.
An eldritch
I
cutie
love
who
Zoe
went
so
from
much.
endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl.
Fangirl.
Calculester Hewlett Packard, version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monsters Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having the stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! If you got to choose, how would you die? Alright. As a practical demonstration while giving a TED Talk on how to die correctly, that would be incredible. Silly, death is a concept we invented to keep the commoners at check. How I die is irrelevant as long as I'm allowed to haunt my enemies for the rest of eternity. I like this, which is absolutely true, being a vampire. Just, you know, we made that up. It's not real. Alright. Gurngi.
How I die is relevant as long as I'm allowed to haunt my enemies for the rest of eternity.
That makes sense. Alright, Blueberry.
Keep the commoners in check.
That's what I like to hear. So wealthy.
I need to tell you something for a second. Laura,
Yes.
the Slayer is technically a fairy.
Oh.
So the Slayer is my favorite character in this game.
I love that. You get the chance to produce a movie. It's based on the most influential Russian novelists of the 19th century. Have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night, and now they can't find the manuscript of the brothers Karamazov, and Dostoevsky's has to deliver it today. That's not how any of that's pronounced.
It's Dostoevsky.
Dostoevsky. Thank you.
I had to read some of his work. It was not my favorite thing in the world.
Something about superheroes, but with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somehow relatable girl. Maybe she's always stating she's a mess, and two of the super hot superheroes who are also like vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. Two cool guys walking away from rad explosions, and they don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions. They reflect on life and love, but it's super dope and kick ass because they do so walking away from never ending explosions. I don't know. I feel like I have to go for that one. Garangi.
You give me two cool guys walking away from rad explosions and they don't
There
look
it
at the
is.
explosion.
There it is. All right, Blueberry. Where are we hitting?
Something superheroes.
Wow, you just have like mirrored my stats, and we're wealthy as fuck. All right, what would be the most appealing in a love partner?
So this is where you pick. This is kind of where you get to like figure out based on what you know about the characters.
Mm-hmm.
And since it's 6, there are 2 of them that are left out that you just unfortunately don't have an automatic bonus with, and it changes every time.
It's tragic. I kind of want to go for the Eldritch. Like, just seeing her,
Zoe?
she's very cute.
No,
I don't want
she's
to step
so
on any
cute, and
toes, though.
Go for it. She loves anime and is a total fangirl and is just so excited to be there.
Let's fucking go. Tentacles. Gurney.
Now
Now, that could also be Miranda. It could be. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you know.
It's not.
I'm aware.
I know this game way too well. Do I want... I kind of want to go... I don't know if I should go for Scott. So it looks like Vera is locked out of this one.
No, she's up there.
She's not a very tsundere personality.
She absolutely is.
Yeah, she is.
That's the it's not like I like you or anything kind of personality.
Oh, yeah.
She is tsundere as fuck.
Should I go for... Who are you thinking about going for, Laura?
I was thinking about Vera.
You want to go for Vera, then I will go for Scott. So give me that soft fur.
Let's go. Oh, she even is like blushy. I love that. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today?
This is because there's 8, it gives you another chance to get bonus hearts with them. So you technically get bonus hearts with like 2 of them or like bonus with yours.
I love this, and I know for a fact that it has to be her, right? Or it could be it could be
Who?
No, that's 100% Zoe. That's
Zoe.
100% Zoe.
Hell yeah. We invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners. I mean, I will Zoe.
Miranda. Give me nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today.
Hell
Just
yeah.
Damien.
And then I imagine
I
you
love
want
him.
this one, Blueberry. They always tell you the world is
Yeah.
ending. I'll profit on other people's hysteria. Let's go. Oh, you lied to me. It was Calculon.
Calculaster.
Yeah, Calculaster. Calculon's a
Okay, so
Futurama character. All right,
look at
I'm gonna
look at the
start-
stats. So go over the stat button so we can see all of our stats. Okay.
Wow, we do have some pretty similar ones.
I'm so
I don't know
not
what Zoe
prepared.
wants. It's hard to say. I mean, I guess smarts is important. But
I
also
think it's
have
like
money.
creativity and charm.
Fuck. All right. Guess I'm going to the auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You catch the tail end of a classy
Yes.
Zoe Calculaster exchange.
But student X teacher fic is super overdone, and it makes me really uncomfortable because, like, the inherent imbalance of the power, like, Could you imagine how problematic it would be if PG's hooked up with one of us? Yuck.
You good?
I cannot seem to recall what
Oh my god.
Principal Giant Spider looks like anyway. Image PGS not found.
Ah, the joys of new students adjusting to the rules of Spooky High.
You motherfucker, you took that line from me.
Let's get down to
Yo!
This is my baby! This is Dahlia!
Alright.
You there, killing a machine in absolute terror.
I love this.
She is my Russian buff lesbian. You cannot change my mind.
Rude. I did it. Rude.
Sorry, I was fixing something.
This motherfucker walked away from me. I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of Levays over the 8th circle of hell.
Input. Quippy response about your sense of fashion from the 8th circle of hell.
I have no need for your robo-criticisms. What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and rightfully justified takeover.
No
Still you,
thanks.
champ.
I'd rather just write steamy fanfiction which you and Damien are a crack ship who hate sex, just to annoy you for annoying us.
I love her. This is Sunny Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who it is.
We need to act now while King and King Levay, Damien has two dads, are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable themed brunch. I am not leaving without one of you with me.
Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your classmates out. Guess you better decide which one you don't like. School is full of tough choices.
Dahlia, don't be fooled. This eldritch
Yep.
being is clearly under Damien's spell already. Look at the pictures they drew of Damien shirtless. She's a LeVay sympathizer.
That's probably the one I want to pick so that she's saved. And then I'm throwing this one to the sharks. Oof.
I can't tell you. So creative. What? She's drawn hundreds of these?
Yeah, yes I have. Girl Damien from Spook at High, Pirate Damien from Spooky High Seas, Dr. Damien from Spooky ICU.
Why are they all so compelling?
Because Damien is a spicy red sex pot.
He does look very... No, Dahlia, snap at it. The LeVays must be destroyed if our arrogance and monopoly on hell.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever
Harvey,
met.
Abyssal Terror, you're out. Let's go, killing machine.
Error. Label killing machine inaccurate with descriptor. Found file. Friendship with Damien Lavey.
Seriously? With the amount of violence and arson he commits, you would think that someone in this school would be willing to betray his family. And when I find such a student, woe to the wicked. The wicked in this case being the reign of the LeVays.
Thank goodness she's gone. Now we can start the Dahlia fic. What do you think, Oz? Damien or Dahlia as their ship name?
Those definitely just look like misspellings of their actual names. But rather than tell Zoe that, you enjoy her enjoyment and gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Let's fucking go. All right, Gurngi, where are we going?
Also,
Can't
in
do
this
the
mode...
auditorium.
Nope. I should have said it. Oh god, I'm going for Scott. Give me fun. Give me the tree.
That day
Sorry, you
during-
go, Bert.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Later, you're minding your own business, which soon proves to be difficult when you notice Damien and Scott in the vicinity in the middle of some hot, sweaty arm wrestling. Unfortunately, you can't enjoy it very long since stupid strong Scott beats Damien in no time. But it seems you're not the only one mad at the outcome of this situation. This is so unfair! That one didn't count, Scott. We should arm wrestle, but with guns. But bro, I've got these 2 guns already. And by guns, I mean my big arm muscles. Which, just to be clear, are not real guns. But still! Shut up, I will murder you. No, no, no! Arm wrestling proves nothing. To see who's the very best, we should scream at a huge rock until it breaks just because of our pure rage and awesomeness. Or we should subdue a tiger with just a scary and manly look. Bro, now you're just quoting stuff from yesterday's episode of Ultimate Warriors of Mount Awesome. Face it, bro, I'm the Ultimate Warrior. No! Arm wrestling doesn't mean shit!
Hey, noob.
Hey, you, Grungy. Not because arm wrestling isn't going my way, but I've just decided you should settle this tie by proposing a way to decide who the real Ultimate Warrior is around here. I happen to be a registered Ultimate Warrior judge and always carry this 10-step Ultimate test with me, which coincidentally will require both of you to do whatever I say with no complaints, like real Ultimate Good Boys, who's ready to follow my lead, or whoever can punch the sun in the face. which is such... I love that juxtaposition.
Oh no.
I mean, I would imagine the Ultimate Good Boys is
I'm just
area
deciding
beating boy. But do you want
yeah,
Damien?
give me ultimate. No, give me ultimate good boy.
All right. Whoa, bro! What a sweet coincidence. I am the goodest of good boys. I'm gonna win in no time. But only if you order me to win. Wink. Scott, this idiot is just trying to fool us into doing all kinds of menial tasks for them. Oh, no, wait. You're trying to fool me into not doing things so you can become the Ultimate Warrior of Mount Awesome. Oh, Damien, you smart genius. Nope, you're totally giving them your menial task for the week. While you waste time trying to fool me into thinking Gurngi is trying to fool me, I'll be starting the first task, which is hacking Gurngi's phones and sexting their grandpa on their behalf? That doesn't sound nice, but maybe it's a test, right? A test to become the Ultimate Warrior. What? Let me check that list. Burning Gurngi's house down, stabbing Gurngi while they are asleep, stabbing the burnt remains of Gurngi's house. This is a great list. I can totally do this. Be ready, Gurngi. I'll become the Ultimate Warrior in no time. Also, this week will be extra fun for you and me, but probably more for me than for you. What just happened? Oh no, you left your list of menial tasks in your locker and you accidentally gave them your list of the things you hope never happen to you. What a silly mistake. In any case, why the fuck would you keep a list like that? I mean, this one is on you, pal. You lose -2 smarts and -1 fun for now, but be ready to lose a lot more over the next few days. That sucks.
So because I didn't have enough charm to pull that off, it gave me. That's what I meant.
No.
That's rough,
It gave me-
gamer.
The thing is, I had no choice. I would have had a chance with Damien because I'm incredibly bold, but it was either go with Damien or go with Scott, and it was like That's what I mean when sometimes I was like, you should really pick this option because yeah, if your stats don't align, you do not get.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Blueberry. Where are we
I'm gonna
going?
be boring and go to class.
God, you nerd. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You notice Vera showing off an elaborate new necklace to Miranda.
Your one and only, Vera Oberlin.
They're
Have
the
fun with
crown-
this.
Uh-huh. They're the crown jewels of Lemuria. My family acquired them in a cutthroat business merger. Do you like them? Oh, yes, very much. such a shame about the Lemurian royal family, though. What, that they're all dead at the hands of their own servants? No, no. That was unavoidable once the true tragedy had taken place. They are no longer loved by their subjects. Feared, you mean? Oh, no. Fear is so scary. Love is what matters.
I love her so much.
I could not disagree more. You there, settle this dispute for us. What is the best way to let people know how powerful you are?
Buy their houses, burn them down, then replace them with a water park. Or, you don't need to convince anyone. Just make sure everyone who doesn't love you disappear. What's your choice? It's
Oh, I don't know.
ooh, you're gonna have to choose one of them. Should be
I
a fun
know
one.
I am.
Also, I just realized with the way that the skills line up, Vera just likes you if you have money. And that means so much to me, but like it just clicked.
Money is very important to her.
I think it's buy their house, burn them down, and replace them with a water park. But I don't know. I can look it up if you want.
No, we're not looking anything up. Are we?
Buy their houses.
Oh, not bad.
Yes. Ah.
So, I was gonna say, Morvi, there is no way to activate any of the secret routes besides just playing the game. So even if I looked up a route, I can't make it happen.
Get wrecked, loser.
That's why I have it open in case next time we have our little chats, if we activate one, I can be like, you have a route going.
Hell yeah. All right.
Ah, yes. A tactic I've used successfully many times in the past. The best part is that when you build enough water parks, no one even goes to most of them. Meaning you burn down your victims' houses for absolutely no constructive purpose. Victims? Don't you mean subjects? Same thing, darling. Same thing.
Now you understand why so many new water parks have been opening up lately. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun.
Yes.
Let's play Traces. Player orders decide on how shitty it would be for your country if you were the president. Start debating now.
Okay, so don't hit anything. This is basically how we decide the orders for the next few games. The answer is Collins 1.
Click random. Okay.
Or you can just hit random for all of them.
What were you gonna say? Just keep me first and then have you two swap, or keep you in the same order?
You can just hit random then.
Let's do random. Gurgi, blueberry. I go last. Let's go.
You can't sit with multiple people at tables.
That's rough, gamer.
Sure.
All right, Grungy,
Yeah,
where are
this
you
is
sitting?
where it starts to get competitive.
Oh no, you're going for Scott, and I'm going for. Oh no. I mean, I might try for the cat girl though. So.
I'm so sorry. To get the cat girl, you have to go into the shop and out of the shop without buying anything 3 times.
Okay, that's easy.
Apparently that's how it is. Go get me next to Scott, my dumb boy.
Looks like Scott and Zoe are having marshmallows for lunch. You say that because their cafeteria table is covered in a literal mountain of marshmallows. Zoe slams a marshmallow into her mouth. It's mildly impressive.
That's 15 marshmallows.
Scott stuffs 6 marshmallows into his mouth at once. It's slightly more impressive. Oh yeah? Well, I'm not 23. I'm just kidding about.
I didn't want to have to do this, but you leave me no choice, rival.
Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse. Her tentacles swell. You smell death itself. Oh my god.
Ancient chaos doomed to world. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice.
A cloud of marshmallows rise up into the air, and Zoe's countless mouths all open with an infinite hunger. All the marshmallows fly into Zoe's gaping maws. The cafeteria windows open, and as all marshmallows in a 50-mile radius are summoned to their doom, it's unspeakably impressive.
More.
Hey, no fair!
If I counted correctly, I've now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly, which means I win.
Wait, that is like very not cool. You can't use more than one mouth during an eating contest. It's cheating. And I would know because I used my hands at soccer one time and I still feel bad about it.
No, wait, I didn't cheat. The validity of this impromptu marshmallow match was my whole reason to live, and the whole reason not to destroy this amazing marshmallow-filled planet.
Quick, referee this athletic dispute before the whole planet is destroyed. Oh my god.
You can't control any mouths we have. That's not nice, Scott. Are you a good boy, not Scott? Play smart and be creative. Don't you have many other holes you could use to win?
Shove a marshmallow up your ass or call him a bad boy.
None of these are going my way.
You gotta choose.
I will love and hate this game so much.
I love this.
Vita Queen can also testify. I tend to lose this game a lot.
Uh-huh.
It's so sad.
Because you can get to the very end and they can reject you.
I'm aware of that one.
Yeah, most of my endings, I think I have almost all of their rejections.
Let's go, gamer. So are you telling him to shove something up his ass or be a bad boy?
Stuff it up his ass.
Alright. Other
Yes!
holes? Scott scratches his head and finds his ear. Based on his reaction, this might be the first time he's noticed he has ears. Whoa! I found another hole already. I'm back in the game. And there's 2 more holes on my face I wasn't even using. Scott stuffs every single orifice with marshmallows, and it's definitely hot. Cool, you found a new fetish to enjoy.
Curse you, rival! Your whole jitsu is too strong for me. I lose.
Motherfucker, he took like 5. You did 13,000. Also, I just want to throw out, I absolutely can do a voice for when she's doing her like demonic bullshit. Which would be hilarious if you wanted it.
Maybe, anyway.
Scott's mouth, ears, and nose are full of marshmallows. Even though he can't speak, hear, or breathe, you can tell he's overjoyed about winning.
Let's go.
All right, Blueberry, where are you sitting?
I'm gonna go sit with Vera.
Vera and Liam.
And Liam. You take your seat beside arguably the 2 coolest monsters in Spooky High. Here's hoping you can keep up with them. Vera, are you eating manticore steaks again?
Yes, and it's delicious.
Don't you know the amount of cruelty involved in the mainstream meat production industry?
Yes, and it's delicious. Besides, Liam, you're a vampire. Don't you only consume things that are dead?
Well, yes, I suppose, but it's always ethically sourced, organic, free-range, and human. The human population is out of control, and eating them is the most environmentally responsible thing to do. Not wrong.
It's literally just every time Liam speaks, I'm like,
It's
Morvi.
just Morvi.
Listen, Liam, I happen to have a personal feud with every single animal I eat. I make sure to meet all of them first and ensure I'm devouring only the ones I hate the most. It makes it extra tasty.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That sentence, that paragraph is actually kind of hot, but I don't know why, and it concerns me. So we're gonna move on. Well, then, surely you can inflict such pain without going through the cruel meat industry and supporting factory farming. Isn't home cruelty better anyway?
May actually have a point there. And if I get my hands in the pot, I can inflict even more effective and specific pain. I bet there's a way to make money off of this too.
Hang on. Somehow I've ended up arguing against my own interests here.
Liam, do you want to find an innovative and creative way to move society forward? Or do you want to oppose cruelty like every other weak mainstream loser?
You can actually hear Liam's brain shaking as he struggles between his desire to be perceived as ethical and his desire to be perceived as creative. Maybe you can step in and help out. The animals you kill may lose their lives, but what about their afterlives? Instead of letting their spirits go to waste as the byproduct of the meat industry, let's serve their eternal souls as a side dish. Or, Liam, animals are already suffering from ignorance. If Vera wanted to increase their pain, the best we can do is teach them the concept of death so they really fear their fate. Let's educate cattle on metaphysics. So,
This is skill. Oh, this is skill based.
Uh-huh. Do you have the skills to pull this off? Or do you have to fall back on your smartness and make Liam feel better? Because I know for a fact she doesn't give a fuck about metaphysics.
Yeah.
Like,
the animals you
I don't
kill-
even know this game, and I know for a fact she doesn't give a fuck about educating animals.
Oh,
But he
yeah,
probably does.
So this one, you could probably go with. What about their afterlives instead of letting their spirits go to waste?
Yeah. I'm gonna risk it.
All right. Hell yeah.
Perfect. I knew there was a way to monetize and keep the animals from ever gaining an eternal resting place.
What the hell is with Vera and animals? But now the cruelty is extending even beyond their deaths.
Hell yeah, it is. Thank you for getting the ball rolling on this excellent scheme, Liam. And thank you, Blueberry, for nailing down the specifics. Neither of you gets royalties, though. That being said, I will get you a double scoop of Rocky Road Soul with sprinkles on top.
Yum, maybe? You don't know. You've never eaten a soul before. But it sure is delicious getting Vera's approval.
All right.
All right, here we go. Cat girl.
Show me that money.
Shouldn't you be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome. Bye.
No.
So you just came here to say hi? What a weirdo. Human interaction is so last year. We'll see who I get first. Cat girl or...
So everybody chooses an object. Just
Say your
pick an
choice
object.
out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay.
Keyboard.
What's yours?
Keyboard.
A keyboard. Mine is a mug.
I'm gonna go with a dildo.
Jesus Christ. All right. All right, we're going to click.
You don't know what the game is? I don't.
Player orders decide based on how shitty it would be if you were forced to eat said object. Mugs are ceramic. I just want to throw that out there. Like, y'all got plastic and rubber.
They're
Mugs are
electrical.
ceramic. Yeah, they're...
Keyboards have electrical parts.
Yeah, they
I'm
have,
either first
they have
or I'm
circuit
last, and
boards.
there's no in between.
Oh, you're last. You're
Mhm.
absolutely last. There are
But you
flavored...
are-
There are flavored dildos. You're fucked. Ceramic will do more damage to you than silicon or metals going through your digestive. It will destroy your teeth. You can technically bite into plastics. Ceramic will be bad all the way through you.
Can you imagine once all of the circuitry to build a keyboard starts breaking down in your stomach, the damage that that's gonna do?
Okay, I will say this because the keyboard, every single one of those things is vulnerable to stomach acid. Like, from a chemical perspective, you can pass all of those things. Ceramics will stay sharp the entire time.
No, okay. Yeah.
Like, that's gonna be bad.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Cool. Sorry, Gurngi. That was... You got flavored dildos.
That
I'm
was
sorry.
so unfortunate. That was so unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. All right. I mean, I could just real quick get the cat, but I also really want... Oh, I can't get my smarts up. Where
Smarts
else
is the one
could...
thing.
What do
If
I
you wanted to
need?
try the cat girl later, you totally can. If you want to go for like experience Zoe's or
I want my Eldritch Horror fiance.
okay, then go with Kia as a purple being and pick something.
Hell yeah, Sunny Ray. We're gonna go to get more charm because we need charm. I think this is where charm was.
It's
see.
charm, yeah. You're right.
Hell yeah. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirits, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You're trying to focus on your own love life, but the sloppy making-out sounds coming from Violet and Tate are making it difficult. Oh, hey, look. It's my purple abomination. I love her.
Take that somewhere else. My snakes will never be able to digest their food if they have to watch this disgusting display.
Yeah, and my fanfiction muse is running for the hills. How am I supposed to write romance when the two of you are making it look so unappealing?
No surprise you're alone.
Oh my god, it's a fungus. Laura, I think we're tossing this one on you.
I can.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Sounds like somebody is a little bit jealous of our amazing, perfect, wonderful relationship. We're not bothering anyone.
You commented on my fanfiction as quote unquote still not as romantic as Every Day with My bae. And then a bunch of heart eye emojis and stars and also the kimono emoji. Why did you comment the kimono emoji?
See, Zoe, this is why it's better to be a strong, independent nightmare creature. Terrifying women terrify women. I don't know what you're talking about. Oz, you're always trying to romance your classmate in various unlikely ways.
Hey, don't bring me into this.
It's a couple versus a pair of people who don't understand the joys of being in a couple. Go on and be the tiebreaker.
Well, if Zoe and Vera don't want to be in a relationship, it's going to be hard to get them in a relationship with you. Time to convince one of them. I mean, I'll read this. I'm not picking it. Vera, historically, the only reason why people married was tactical alliances and increasing the wealth of both families. So really, marriages are a great way of solidifying increasing power and material gain. Zoe, when you're in a relationship, you can do silly couple costumes for Halloween, like peanut butter and jelly or puberty and shame. I love that.
Oh my gosh, yes! This is exactly why I became a high school girl.
Real talk. One of our favorite things that Kia and I talk about are couple costumes. So anyway.
That's very fair. To do couples Halloween costumes? That's oddly specific.
Her shorts are just so short.
Yes.
Yes, dressing with your love is salt and pepper, a key and a lock, raisins and an air conditioner, windows and doors, a bulletin board, and a water fountain.
I'm losing a couple of these. What the fuck? Raisins in an air conditioner?
I don't know, my man. I don't know what to tell you.
A bulletin board and a
Oh.
water fountain?
There it is.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're just listing whatever you see.
Oh, couple costume ideas. go as Violet and Tate, or Miranda and Damien, or Liam and Damien, and Calculaster and Scott, or Calculaster and Miranda?
Now you're just. Oh, I'm reading the wrong.
Now
I'll
you're
be quiet.
listing our classmates.
Of course. If you can't cosplay as your own classmates, how the hell are you gonna cosplay anyone else? Can I get an amen? Thank you, Drag Race reference.
Amen.
Of course, Zoe is Boo Paul's Drag Race fan. Point is, you made her super happy. Maybe one day she'll cosplay the couples of Zoe x Oz. 2 creativity and +1 charm to you. Let's go. I'm just so good at this game. Look at all my skills. All right, Blueberry, where are we going?
I can't get up my charm. I can't get up my smart.
Oh, you could buy
You can get up
something.
money. You can get up money.
I can't get money.
Library.
Yeah.
That day you spent some time on the library PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. Later you see Vera cackling to herself in the hallway, which is whatever, but you may as well find out why.
Just practicing my prom queen acceptance speech in my mind. Is this a secret ending?
Baby. Think about.
I'm so excited.
This is my. Oh yay! This is Bloody Queen. This is the Bloody Queen ending.
I don't know what any of
This
that
is the
means.
greatest. You know the one that we were really hyped about with Vera?
The one with the tampon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. This is this ending.
This is
where
that.
she'll be
Okay,
like-
cool.
No, it's gonna be real good. It's we're gonna get you this ending.
I'm very excited for that. You need to finish your lines though.
I'm so sorry we interrupted.
It's not like the title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course. I really do consider the whole thing way beneath me. However, considering how much meaning other girls put on it, I can't risk some uppity bitch thinking she's better than I am. Plus, it's not bad branding either. I could see using a victory to start a line of successful prom queen accessories guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy knives to take out your opponent. Speaking of which, I assume this goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing a blood ritual to ensure my win.
You want the... Sorry, keep going.
I still haven't found the exact details yet, but I'm optimistic that at least some of the items will be found in the shop. The only question is where exactly I can find the details for a proper blood ritual.
You want to go for literally just search the internet. That's the smart answer.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, right. Good call. Sometimes you get so caught up in the grand scheme of exploiting blood magic to secure petty victory that you forget about the little things.
You and Vera scamper over to the library to put the school's computers to good use for once. For real, does anyone at this school use school resources for educational purposes?
Let's just search blood magic to guarantee prom queen victory over basic bitches to maintain social status. Looks pretty clear, right?
Couldn't possibly be clearer.
Seems like we're gonna need the blood of a former prom queen, the tongue of a goat, and the earrings of an ancient goddess. Not exactly stuff that's going to be lying around, but when you're destined to be prom queen, you make it work. Not that I'm destined to be prom queen, or I wouldn't have to do blood magic in the first place. But hey, when you want to achieve greatness, you make your own destiny. You check the shop, I'll grab a goat, and we'll meet up in the bathrooms to cut its tongue out and get this party started.
Hot. Sounds like a party indeed. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Look how smart you are.
Sure.
Hi,
Grundy.
I'm Gurney.
I keep wanting to call you Grundy because it makes me think of Solomon Grundy, but you're not.
No,
France.
I think that was the. I think that's the spoof on his name, but it's Gurney. I'm debating on whether I want to actually bring up more stats or if I just bring me to.
Let's put it this way: you have a lot of stats that you could be improving.
Thanks. Give me fun.
Give you fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start laughing at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray! You're wandering around with Zoe, Scott, and Damien looking for pocket humans in Pocket Man Go, where you know some weird-looking shrooms.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Whoa, these shrooms have faces!
OMG!
They do. I think they're kind of cute.
We think you're kind of cute, chirp the mushrooms in unison. We love your skin, but you've got a healthy working endocrine system.
Ah!
Plants! Can I pee on them? Yes, say the mushrooms. Pee on us! Your moisture and nutrients make us stronger! Okay, I'm officially creeped out by these talking mushrooms.
Really? Why? Pretty much all the plants in the Dimension of Terror behave like... Yeah, okay, I get it. They're creepy.
Creepy, says the mushrooms. We're just full of genuine affection. Inhale some of our spores and you'll see. So, am I peeing on them or not?
Look, Tate, sad single people.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh joy! Looks like our 4 lonely high schoolers have finally decided to give up the mystery of singledom and partner up with some true soulmates.
Yes, sing the mushrooms. We would love to mate with your souls.
I don't know. I'm not really about like giving my individuality in order to allow an intelligent fungus to siphon off my nutrients.
You'd never experience anxiety ever again.
Okay, I'm interested.
Oh my god, it is. It's Sunny Ray.
Mm-hmm.
I love her. I'll never set it down. I don't build relationships. I burn them.
I love him. You just pick the angriest answer.
A parasite of this type can directly stimulate the pleasure neurons of your brain.
I mean, okay, I'm listening.
If you enter a committed relationship with one of these mushrooms, you can pee on as many of them as you want.
Hooray! No, not hooray. You need to talk your friends out of accepting these parasites into their brains and fast.
Is this
So,
also a secret ending?
I don't know. Give me a second.
Googling things. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here going, which one of these can you actually pull off with the skills that you have?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I don't think this is a secret ending.
That's fair.
We have a lot more time on this one to start secret endings partway through.
Yeah.
It's certainly not a Scott secret end. Like, it's certainly not a Scott. It shouldn't be a secret ending. No, it's not a Scott secret ending. God. You can't take these mushrooms, or you can take whatever in this mystery box.
That's such a you answer.
My fear is that I don't have the creativity for it.
Why?
Or the charm.
Yeah.
What's wrong with your creativity and charm?
I have the lowest stats out of everybody. I want you to shut the fuck up.
No, you're more bold than us. And you're
Yeah,
more
but I'm
fun
not going
than
for the
me.
bold man.
I understand this. I'm just pointing it out to you.
I picked the wrong stats.
What are Scott's preferred stats?
He's like charm and fun.
Wait, does Scott even have a preferred stat? I thought he just likes it if you side with him a bunch and doesn't necessarily care about your stats.
He cares, but he doesn't. A lot of his answers tend to be more like charm, fun, creative answers. Fuck it. You can take those mushrooms, or you can take whatever's in this mystery box.
Oh boy, a mystery box. Let me see, let me see, let me see.
Oh, Scott, wait, don't you see?
That Gurngi has concocted a transparent ploy to prevent me from getting my pleasure center zapped? Yep, I see it.
No, listen. Until we open the mystery box, anyone could be inside.
Anyone? Oh, that face.
Anyone. The only limit is your imagination.
Holy shit, you're right. I can't wait for whoever's inside the mystery box to melt my callous exterior and take me to Maldives.
Maldives.
That's Maldives, you're right. Take me to Maldives for our honeymoon. Yeah, bud?
And I can't wait for us to binge watch Parks and Rec and then invade the nightmares of bad children.
I love this. I love her so much. Parks and Rec slaps. Like, the first season sucks, but Parks and Rec slaps. I can't wait to smell their butt to see if we're going to be best friends.
You fickle tramps. Here you have some lovely mushrooms ready to bring meaning to your pathetic single existences. And you allow yourselves to be lured away by the promise of a mystery box? You know what the greatest mystery of all is? True love. Now it's a mystery you'll never know the answer to.
Your idiocy gave me food poisoning.
Give me that box, you unethical slut.
That was my nickname in high school. Violet zaps Tate so hard in the brain that he snatches the box from you and throws it far away.
God, cool.
Aw, man. Now we'll never know who was in the mystery box.
Don't worry, the important thing is that we still have all the knowledge we could have lived whoever was in it.
Zoe's right, Scotty boy. Our relationship with the box may have been fleeting, but the memories will last forever.
Awesome, bro.
It's true, guys. I'm feeling better now. I think I'm ready to move on.
Me too, Scott. Me too. We're all ready to move on and maybe even meet someone new and falling in love once again, even if that someone isn't inside a mystery box.
Oh, maybe that someone could be you. Violet looks upset, but you know it's because deep down she was also thrilled to know what was inside the box, even if she wouldn't admit it. That satisfaction alone gives you +2 fun and +1 boldness. Wow, you're so bold, so fun, and nothing else.
It just means that I get to pick the stupidest answers and get away with it.
I do love that. Something happened to Gurngi.
Oh no. Oh no.
What a rad monster to do on the weekends. Only hang with the absolute raddest gals. And the absolute raddest places, the glorious mansion belonging to your dearly spooky high friend, Juan, the small magical Latino cat. Damn it, you got to hang out with them? She's so cute. Look at her outfit.
Is that the girl from Gravity Falls?
No. That's not Mabel. That's some random anime girl.
No, there's a specific episode where Zeus goes out with a fictional computer girl.
Oh. I haven't seen enough Gravity Falls to know off the top of my head.
I think you're actually right. Hang on.
No, you don't understand. Like, I think that's genuinely what that character is, and I feel like so much more of a
Holy
nerd.
shit. Okay, it's not exact, but it's so close. Hang on, I'm gonna send it in the Discord. I don't know if I can put it up on stream or not.
Let's
but
play a game called How Nerdy Are You Actually?
It's not, but it looks very reminiscent of her. But I think it's more so just a stereotypical magical girl.
Anyway.
Oh wow,
her
really
her
cool.
name, by the way, is Giffany.
Yeah, her name is Giffany, and she's essentially
She's a dating sim character.
It's essentially the literary host club, except if instead of them staying in just the computer, they decided to also inhabit Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
But alas, even the best of parties wind down eventually.
Ugh, lame.
Man, this party was the best of parties, but it seems like it's winding down. Oh no. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go with it. Yeah, I can feel the frenetic party chaos joy energy fading off pretty much everyone at this point.
I think I'll head out and head out and head out and head out if we're counting the snakes. I can't imagine anything else exciting is going to happen here.
Sup?
I don't think I've ever run in. It's Dimitri! And Dimitri's eyes, and Dimitri's hair, and Dimitri's abs.
I see this pitiful party is fading into mundane nothingness, as you all will too. Unless you join me on the dark side to bring chaos and destruction down upon civilization. In which case, the stories of our dark, dark deeds and dark, dark souls will live on forever.
Yes.
I mean, I'm already dead, but yeah, that sounds kind of dope. This party's a bust now, so...
Great.
I could dig it. I'm sure there's a profit to be made in chaos. Zoe?
Oh shit. Seems like your friends are down for just about anything when they're bored, including bringing destruction down upon the world. Time to revive this party and keep your friends from being swayed by sexy, sexy Dimitri. By using an ultimate DJ strategy that will bring everyone's attention away from Dimitri's abs and back on the side of right. But of course, the level of masterful, complex DJing you intend to do can't be done by the hands of one mere monster. You need your most trusted friend, the ultimate DJ partner, someone touched with consent by the god of party.
I have to
Who are you
pick
gonna
between
call?
you two.
Uh-huh. Let me... I was gonna say, let me throw out that my wannabe is here, but so is theirs, so...
I had that horrible realization, because sometimes it's about, like, just generally saving them. And then I realized they were both there, and I'm like, oh, that's why they picked me. Because you both actually have a shot, and I'm actually gonna affect things.
Now, I will throw out... pick the streamer?
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
That's all I got, man.
Hold
Come on. Hey. Or you could flip a coin.
I'm picking my wife.
Damn it.
Thank you. I love you.
You ring up Blueberry, who
I
frankly
want
was only not at the small magical Latino cat's rad party in the first place because she was already doing rad DJ work over at Juan, the tall, mundane Jewish goblin's place. But Blueberry is a badass friend and is over at the smaller, magicaler Juan's place in no time with all of her sick DJ tools in tow.
Oh man, Blueberry, did you just bring this sort of DJing destiny? Oh my gosh, I thought he was sunk way down to the bottom of the lake treble bass.
Not bad.
Anyone in possession of a mythical artifact is okay in my book.
And you're okay by association for choosing Blueberry. As such, the two of you get down to business. I think technically they were a better pick for fun as well, I do have to say.
Yeah, I don't think this was an option between fucking us over. I think it was which of us had more fun.
Which we'll see.
I genuinely don't know anymore, man. So I'm glad it was the right choice because I got something out of it.
Yay.
And I need all the help I can get.
No! Stop that! Don't indulge in secret DJ magics. Join the dark side. But his sexy, please fall on uncaring ears, because you and Blueberry have already begun unpacking your DJ shurikens, which you hurl through the air with precision, and somehow music also. I don't know. You draw 5 pentagrams made out of quarter and half notes on the floor with the feather of a songbird and your own blood. Finally, you stand behind the podium, suffused with the divine energy of the rituals you just performed, pulsing with potential, and press play on Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen.
Oh, yeah.
You follow this with Mr. Brightside.
I'm coming out of my butt and I'm doing jump spears.
I love this. And finish it off with a sensible opus by Eric Prydz and Ace of Bases, It's a Beautiful Life.
On nights like these, it really is. And on nights like these, it really is. That tip jar is overflowing, and I assume I get a cut for being generally fierce.
Stop this! Stop all of this music, it gives me such feelings. You play Wake Me Up Inside by Evanescence as Dimitri gently and dramatically weeps. It makes me remember a time when I too was woken up inside. No!
This is the greatest response ever. I'm so
Dimitri
sorry.
disappears in a puff of smoke, and you and Blueberry keep this sick party going all night long, earning you both +2 boldness and +1 creativity. Let's trade places. Everybody chooses a video game. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Mass Effect.
I'm going to go for the numbers game. I'm going to say Minecraft. Because, I'm trying to be tactical about it. All right, Guernsey.
I don't think being tactical is possible during these, but I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah. Actually, I probably should have just said Monster Prom. That should have been my answer, But I said Minecraft.
Are you still there, milady?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I said Luigi's Haunted Mansion.
We've got such a wide variety of video games going on here.
I tried to pick something that wasn't too fun and wasn't violent because I don't know if it's gonna be like, which would you rather live, or something crazy like that. Watch it be that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
Okay. Well, let's see.
I'm aiming for not last.
Play order is decided based on how much time you could remain alive, provided you were all transported into the game's universe. I can survive a very long time in Minecraft. Yeah, but would you be alive, surrounded by the ghosts, hunting you down?
Okay, but actually having played Minecraft VR, punching down a whole tree? Oh my god, no.
Okay, but consider this.
Morvi, have you played Luigi's Haunted Mansion?
Yeah, there are ghosts trying to kill you.
If you go in the mansion, there's also an option of a very safe and nice, port. You can just chill in there with the doctor.
That's not what
The
it's
scientist.
asking.
All I'm gonna say is that by Mass Effect 3, we're all fucking dead. I don't care who you are, we are all fucking dead.
Yeah, you're last.
So
I
you're
think I have a
last.
better chance because you don't have to hunt for food.
Survival mode, or peaceful mode. That's a thing. Never be hungry. Idyllic conditions. Never be harmed. Where's that setting in Luigi's Mansion?
I also have access to a car.
So do I.
and people and
Mods.
civilization.
Yeah, I have entire villages.
Yeah, that go. They don't actually talk.
Okay.
You'd go crazy.
How much dialogue is there in the first Luigi's Mansion? Like
Uh,
actual dialogue, not text boxes, actual vocalized dialogue. Or do the characters all go, and then there's a text box?
Okay, but it's never implied that you get to have a conversation with any of the villagers either.
It is, because
I
when you're
also feel
trading
like
with them, they go,
you-
I
I also feel like you can't just say you can't just say like mods and everything. You have to stick with like base vanilla game.
That's fair. Base vanilla game, I still have the powers of, like, the capability to kill a dragon if I want, or to just have a nice little farm and live my life as a farmer in a nice little village of...
So do I.
If
Mine
we
just
can't,
Mine just has a gothic aesthetic, bitch.
That's fair.
Which is inherently cooler.
All
You get my
right.
point.
I accept. Because I'm nice.
I win by gothic exterior alone.
Sure.
That's kind of how my life goes, yeah.
I needed to go to.
All right. Where are you
I can't
going?
even go to the one I needed to go to.
The gym?
Yeah, give me go to auditorium. I'm gonna go to creativity.
All right. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain +2 creativity. You find Scott pacing across the stage, chanting to himself under his breath. Tree, 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 tree. What is tree? Roots, leaves, bark, bark! Bark, 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 bark. No, this is too hard. When I saw that the school play had tryouts and practices, I thought theater would be like the sports of the arts. But coach never asked me to become a majestic oak tree. He only asked me to catch balls and sometimes throw them. How do I know what it's like to be a tree deep down? How do I know how to bark up them and pee on them? What am I supposed to do? Pee on myself? I'm losing this voice. I'm losing my mind.
These are both such bad options.
Yeah, which one are you picking? Yes, good plan, pee on yourself, or you are what you eat, consume the script.
Give me you are what you eat, consume the script.
All right, you are what you eat, consume the script. I've been trying
I'm gonna go to
be-
prom alone.
I have been trying to bulk up for sports, so eating paper in bulk would probably help. He pulls the script out of his bag, unhinges his jaw, and swallows it whole. I don't feel more like a tree, but I probably haven't even eaten a tree's worth of paper yet. Scott wanders off, hopefully to continue more treely pursuits. But when you run into him later, he looks even more distressed than before. I didn't feel like a tree when I ate my script, so I ate Vera's and Polly's and Damien's and the directors and the stage managers and the assistant stage managers, and now no one even knows what the play is about. It doesn't
that
even
stage
matter.
manager is about to murder him.
Uh-huh. Doesn't even matter if I feel like a tree if there's no play to be a tree in. The actors are forced to write a new script to replace the old one. It's mostly the same except with more lines about how you specifically suck. You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Ouch.
Oh no.
All right. I'm going to leave the gym for Blueberry because Blueberry.
Yeah, they have to go to shop.
Thank you. I gotta
have to
go
go to
buy
shop.
the tampon.
Sorry.
I'm going to go be fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small, magical Latino cat. I'm gonna eat Bob, the scary clown's guts again. You accept the challenge, you go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how that works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. You're chilling with Zoe, watching her draw cute little chibi characters, getting eaten by nightmare fluid when Leonard slides into your midst. Hey, your art's not bad for a girl. I might have a major opportunity for you.
So, hey, Morvi, this is a secret ending.
Seriously?
I wish I was joking. This is legitimately a secret ending, and it's a very good one for you. I think you'll enjoy it a lot.
All right. It's you.
Oh, cool. As much as I hate your casual sexism, I love opportunities. What's up?
I'm looking for someone to do a custom drawing for my YouTube channel. It'll be me, but with sunglasses, and my muscles are huge, and you can tell from my facial hair that I'm right about everything. Gross. Meanwhile, like, I just want to cut to my little PNG in the bottom corner being unmuscular, clean-shaven, and a dumb little fella. So, let's go.
You're also not wearing a shirt that says send nudes, and I think that already makes you infinitely better than him.
Send nudes in the Star Wars font.
It's my favorite Star Wars episode right after the Christmas special. Holiday special,
yeah,
whatever it's called.
I could probably do that. No guarantee that I won't drive your viewers insane, though.
If they go insane, then they weren't true fans to begin with.
Right, let's talk a little bit more about what you want, and then we can negotiate price for the commission.
Excuse me? Price? Exposure to my 248 YouTube subscribers isn't good enough for you?
What?
No.
Wow, typical. Here I am, trying to give you the opportunity of a lifetime, and you can't think of anything but money? Pay your commissioners. Pay them. Pay them with tip. And if you do commissions, charge your time. I don't even do artwork, but I fully credit, like, all of my PNGs are from, like, Pit Crew, right? But I made certain to keep all of their credits in place because somebody worked very hard on this. I love you, you nerd. Look, Sunny Ray, Zoe here, the Eldritch Abomination from the Void of Terror, is so much like you in so many ways, and I love that. I know that sounds weird, but she's an anxious little, like, nerd high school girl who watches anime and does fan fiction.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it
Her
up.
ideal day is sitting and watching Parks and Rec with someone and then invading the nightmares of children.
Bad
And if you
children,
swap
bad children.
and then if you swap that out for The Office, like, that's just you. Anyway, that's who I'm wooing right now, is effectively you, because I did not know they existed until the start of this run, and then I went, okay, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Did you hear me when I said how many subscribers I have? 284. And that's just right now. By the end of this week, it could be easily 285 or 86. And from there, it's just a few orders of magnitude until I hit 600. A real savvy artist would understand the value of getting in good with me while I'm still on the rise. This could be huge for you. Anyway, TLDR, no cash right now. I'm investing all my capital in my craft in the hopes of maybe someday investing in becoming a YouTube sensation.
Is this physically painful for you to say, Morvi?
I am hating this, yes. You're an artist. Do it for the love of the art, or whatever dumb fucking reason artists have for doing art shit. As Leonard pours more and more garbage words out of his mouth, you can feel the air around Zoe turning into pink tentacles of wrath. Uh-oh. If you can't broker a deal between these two, who knows what will happen to reality? Maybe you can convince Leonard to pay with something other than money.
Okay, this is not the secret ending. I thought it was. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
There's another one where he's like really offensive to her, and you basically step in and are like, no.
I love that. So he's a terrible person no matter what, is what I'm hearing.
Oh yeah, he has no redeemable qualities in the
Leonard
game.
is always awful.
And then the game makes you like whatever option you pick, he never wins. You
I do love
bully
that.
him. The only thing is like you may win, but then there's like you're kind of a dick for that. And he's like, I was defending your honor. And I'm like, I didn't need it. But no, you're fine.
Okay.
Why don't you pay with one of your kidneys? I mean, you've already got 2, and once you're a future sensation, you can buy as many kidneys as you want. If all you've got right now is hope for the future, why not pay with your future? Pledge is always indentured servant from ages 32 to 36.
I don't like that because I don't want him anywhere near her in the future, so I'm just going to say just give her your kidney.
Hard pass.
Oh. She doesn't want the kidney. That's rough.
Excuse me? The 9 dimensions of unspeakable torment makes you think you can negotiate on my behalf. I have no interest in Kappa kidneys. I only eat angel kidneys. You know, the kidneys of David Bryan's acclaimed star of TV's Angel? Those are collector's items. These kidneys, though, I wouldn't eat them even if they were signed by the entire cast of Firefly.
A Firefly reference.
Fine. I'll take my limited edition signed kidneys elsewhere. Congratulations on missing out on a once-in-a-lifetime exposure opportunity. Leonard flounces away.
I'm
Wait,
only
does he
gonna
really
refer to
have
my
his...
kidneys as limited edition.
Oh no,
No.
I lost more fun and smarts. I'm unfun and dumb. Wait, does he really have his kidneys signed by the entire cast of Firefly? Now you're kind of jealous. You
I hope
lose
not.
-2 fun and -1 smarts.
Let's go.
The only thing this has accomplished is now making
Jim?
the love of my life want to take his kidneys.
You are correct.
I know my life.
Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I missed you.
What's happening?
It's okay. You can look at my stuff. Tampon?
Tampon.
It's $1.
Tampon.
Later, Gator.
Perv, you bought a used tampon just because. Ugh.
You know what? All profits are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is me buying more shit. Let's trade places. A historical figure.
Okay, before we do this, I need to go let the dogs in. So I will be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna take this time to get more tea and go to the bathroom.
Yes. So
Yeah, I'm
everybody
gonna
take.
grab a drink.
Hey, so
I
BRB,
thought you
send us
said
fun
grab
messages.
a dildo. I was so confused.
Oh.
I leave. Okay.
Break.
I'll be back. Hang on, I have to. right. I have returned.
Hello.
Hello. We're still waiting for Milady to return.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
All right.
So for the
Historical
next
figure.
set, when we get back, Laura has to go to the bathroom.
Did she
in
not?
game.
Oh, in game, right. Okay, I was like, we just took a break.
No, I'm declaring her bladder for her. No, she has to go through the bathroom to complete the blood ritual.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Everybody chooses a historical figure. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. I'm going to take Marilyn Monroe.
I'm gonna go Sapo.
Damn, that's good.
Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton.
I deserve last for that. It's something stupid.
All right, here we go. Picture this. 5 years ago, this historical figure time traveled to our times, and now they live in the present time. The player order is decided based on how likely you would buy a gossip magazine that contains hot info on how the historical is now. I mean, Marilyn Monroe.
Oh yeah.
Sappho's not touching
Sappho
Leonardo
is
DiCaprio.
not anywhere near.
Alexander Hamilton might.
I was like, gossip magazine?
No,
The thing is, it's just gossip magazine. It doesn't matter what else is involved. It's Alexander Hamilton and gossip. Give me my second place.
Yeah, that's what's up.
As somebody that spent a little bit too much time looking into Hamilton's history, there's a good chance that he's number one in that conversation. Marilyn Monroe was a whole lot of wrong time and wrong place. Hamilton kind of just did whatever the fuck he wanted when the fuck he wanted.
Wait, give me a second.
Okay,
Yes?
but Leonardo DiCaprio, like, if Marilyn Monroe showed up and was dating Leonardo DiCaprio, people would
was out of his age
lose
range.
their minds. I understand
She
that
was
she
out of
was
his
out
age
of his age range. So was Alexander Hamilton. That's not what we're talking about here.
Yes, but it's more likely that Alexander Hamilton is going to get himself photographed in a compromising position with Leonardo DiCaprio. I'd like to think that Marilyn Monroe is a lot smarter than that. Alexander Hamilton is not.
Marilyn Monroe's most famous photograph is her skirt being blown up and her trying to catch it. Tell me about compromising positions again. I understand that it's framed.
It's strategic.
Yes, and it would be strategic for her to be caught with Leonardo DiCaprio.
No, it wouldn't. Are you kidding me?
So, when
Are you kidding
Hamilton
me?
was still in the army, the other aides of General Washington thought that he was infertile because he was so often caught with women and had no known bastard children.
All right, you know what?
Also, if Marilyn Monroe was teleported into the future,
She died
she'd be in
younger than
rehab.
me. I understand that. She died younger than Alexander
36.
Hamilton. Yeah, and he was 47, so...
Yeah. And she would still be in rehab. I'm trying not to be in the spotlight. And Alexander Hamilton, he's a slut.
All right, you know what? I'll take my second place. But Sappho ain't. Sappho ain't getting there. Sappho ain't going there.
You guys can. You guys. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You son of a. God damn it. God damn it. All right. I could make you sit with Vlad Boy over here. No, I'm good. You sit down with Zoe and Scott. Scott is eating his trademark pizza sandwich, which is just 3 slices of pizza on top of each other. Zoe has a notebook out and is taking notes. Athena just climbed into the corner cabinet again. My love. She just climbed into the very back of the corner cabinet where, like, the olive oil and stuff is. I need you to understand that your cat is a moron, and I love her so much.
I would also like to state for everybody in chat who does not know us necessarily like IRL or has seen us all interact, that is probably one of the most serious conversations we've ever gotten in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the most like heated arguments. We don't like.
I want
do any of that.
to win, and you're taking
So-
my Eldritch Girly from me.
I'm not trying to take your Eldritch Curly. I'm just losing my himbo.
That's fair. But
I'm
you're very
giving
bold.
you such quotable lines today.
Honestly, the fact that my channel doesn't have more clips just hurts me, because I refuse to make my own clips. Other people do it. I've done a few. But anyway,
I just need a clip of me arguing that Alexander Hamilton was a slut and winning.
he is, and you were right.
He is. Exactly. But how do you get your food, Scott?
Why do you want to know so bad? It's pretty normal.
No, it can't be normal. I'm doing research for my latest fanfic, Cry Havoc and Let Slip the Dogs of Love. It's about a pack of werewolves going on the biggest hunt of their lives, a hunt that will change them as hunters, but also as were people. They went looking for food, and what they found was personal growth and a new understanding of group sexual practices. That's
She's-
all I got to get.
Sunny Ray, do you understand why I adore you? I'm waiting until Sunny Ray responds, because the amount of things that she has showed me from her like roleplay chats and stuff like that, I'm calling you out, because this is tame. This right here, this is tame. I love you. I'm waiting until you reply. I don't think she's here anymore.
Not Sunny Ray being called out on Maine
Yeah,
by her
honestly.
fiance, no less.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm sometimes worse.
You're all the time worse.
Excuse you. Read your line. Your line wasn't to insult me.
Also, food. That's what I need to know. How do you hunt?
Oh, well, I normally go to the cafeteria and I ask for pizza.
That's it? What about hunting in a pack, enjoying the spoils together in the feast of blood and rage and exploring each other's bodies?
Well, I guess sometimes me and my cousins order pizza at home, and then the pizza comes, and then we eat the pizza. Zoe does not look at all satisfied with Scott's answer. Maybe you can get Scott to give some juicier info, or convince Zoe that ordering pizza is actually dramatic.
What about when you go searching for pizza in the wild? Zoe, don't dismiss the utter suspense and extreme pathos of waiting endless for the pizza to arrive. Truly, it's a center tragedy of the 21st century. Oh, I have no good options in this. I'm just gonna lose this round miserably. Give me Zoe, don't dismiss the utter suspense and extreme pathos of waiting endlessly for the pizza to arrive. Yes!
Let's go.
Wow. I thought the central tragedy of the 21st century was that we're gradually destroying the planet with every... Oh, I don't know if I can read this. Convincingly enjoy. But we're also removing the consequences of our actions that will continue to be manipulated by our corporate masters until we are all living in a desolate cinder.
Thanks, Zoe. Nope, it's the pizza one.
Thank you, Scott. Ah, that's early. The other one seems super depressing.
Oh.
It is. I have depression about it.
Not having pizza is really depressing too. Sometimes when we're waiting for the pizza, I get so hungry I could eat a horse.
So you chase down and kill a horse in an orgy of bloodlust.
What? No, I just usually eat corn chips and watch sports on the TV. But I'm really bummed while doing it. Zoe decides to make do with what Scott is giving her. Scott is just happy for the attention. You're happy because Scott is happy. Everyone wins.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, stranger.
Ah, you missed me and my shit, huh? Well, no worry no more. All this shit can be yours if you have the money. Not me, though. Joke's on you.
Ugh.
My stuff isn't good enough for you? Not cool. You know what? Maybe you aren't even good enough for my stuff either.
Let's go.
Let's go. Where are we going?
Put it off to the side so when it gets
Thing here.
Thank you. Yeah.
Vera is spending her lunch period scheming as usual. Calculester looks on in mechanical approximation of dismay.
Now, if I can get the poison into the next shipment of cafeteria food, the starving students will be forced to pay me inflated prices for my authentic food flakes.
Vera, no, do not do this.
Why? Have you determined that it's unprofitable?
No.
Pathetic.
Are you looking for a cut?
Negative.
Are you a RoboCop? You have to tell me if you're a RoboCop.
I am not a law officer, but what you are planning to do is wrong.
Agree to disagree.
Error. Cannot comply with internally contradictory instructions. Meltdown imminent.
Uh-oh. This could get ugly. You need to chill Calculester out, or convince Vera to change her ways. Which one are you going to pick? Don't worry, Cal. Vera's just being helpful. Sure, the poison may kill some people, but those who survive will be more resistant to poison in the future or whatever. Or, Calculester is right, Vera. I mean, did you even check to see if your poison is vegan-friendly?
Don't worry, Cal.
It appears I misunderstood your intentions, Vera. You are doing this for medical reasons.
If I am, can I write off the poison as a tax deduction?
According to taxfraudforcriminals.com, yes.
Then yes.
This changes everything. Congratulations on your ethical behavior.
Your one and only, Vera Oberlin.
Yes, I am the greatest.
Vera clearly appreciates your quick thinking. Maybe she'll even give you a cut of her inflated food. Maybe she'll even give you a cut of her inflated food profits. Let's trade places. Everybody chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Murder?
Murder?
You both went with murder?
No. I was calling out Milady.
Okay.
First
I was like, I don't think you can both go with murder. Don't worry, I'm gonna go worse than you. I'm just waiting.
Oh no, you go.
Nuh-uh. I am going last.
I don't know, anxiety?
All right. I'm gonna go with.
Can you say it on stream?
Oh, I could say it on stream. I'm gonna go with SIDS.
Oh my god.
All right, time to click. Player decided based on how horrible it would be if the selected thing was a part of torture devices or illegal punishment. Oh my god. If you do not comply, we will kill your children. In a video game? In a video game?
So more violence.
Now, which one is worse as a legal punishment? Technically, murder's already a legal punishment, but could you imagine a torture device that gives you anxiety? I'm not deciding which one is second. That's on you. Oh, Milady is cut out.
Died, Milady.
Yeah, it's just not picking up your voice again.
I said.
You sure said something. It's still not picking up your voice. I'm sorry. Get closer to it.
Is this better?
Uh-huh.
Hmm?
Give it to Blueberry because mine is already a part of the system.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess execution is just a thing that exists.
It is!
All right.
I almost said let's go to what I had selected, but we're not going to do that. I don't know. I feel like I could use... I don't know what she likes. I imagine creativity and smarts.
I'm pretty sure her main stat is creativity, but do not quote me on that.
I could also just... Hang on, how many days do we have left? Oh, we got plenty. I can hit up the cat girl another time. I'm going to the auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. Oh. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity. Okay, thank Christ. It's gonna be like, why would you... Yes! So I was playing FOF. Oh, I was playing FOF. I'm Zoe, and I was playing FOF. I hate this guy. I hope that stands for fuck off faker, because that's what you are. You're a faker.
What? That's how you figured, Leonard. I was just trying to tell Oz how much fun I was having.
Her outfit is so cute. I love that outfit. She's so cute. I need you to understand. Being a fake gamer girl? Because if you were a real gamer girl, you wouldn't need to talk about how much fun games are. You would just be playing them. I hate him. I want to beat his face into a goddamn curb. A real fan doesn't go around shoving their fanness in people's face. Yes, they do. That's just what girls do because they're just doing it for attention. Motherfucker, I'm genuinely getting angry at a video game character you're designed to get angry at. And it's working on me, and I'm mad.
I prefer that I take over voicing him.
Uh-huh. No, I'm voicing him. I'm just going to keep being mad about it. Because otherwise I would be interrupting you, and that's rude.
Leonard, literally all you do is try to prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this perfectly normal conversation.
Fake conversation? I'm going to fucking give you fake teeth.
Leonard!
Fake Leonard? No, wait, real Leonard. Girls are the fake ones.
Are you saying there are no real gamer girls?
I thought I had met one once. She wasn't like all the other girls. Right up until she was, when the bitch friend-zoned me and went and dated some asshole Chad Cobra. I hate this character.
Wait, how did that have anything to do with her interest in gaming?
Poor Zoe. She's new enough to this whole being a high school girl thing that she has no idea that there is no reasoning with the Leonards of the world. None. I hate you, Leonard. Not to be a white knight or anything, but you should really step in and find a way to distract Leonard so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming in peace. All right.
So you can either catfish him or distract him like a cat.
Is this one part of the secret ending at all?
No, I did double check that. I would let you know if it was.
Okay.
You do defend her from him, but I don't understand quite the context. So I keep looking for like the answer because it gives me what the two choices will be.
Mm-hmm.
To be like, this one's bold and this one's like fun or something like that. And I keep waiting to be like, that's this one, but it hasn't come up yet.
Okay. So I'm imagining this one's probably better. Because he's just saying that real gamer girls don't exist, and so if it were a fake real gamer girl, that would kind of bite us in the ass and defeat the purpose. But saying this, it just shows him being more of a piece of shit somewhere else. I'm going to do that. There we go. Let's go.
Yeah, I also heard that they were saying every way of joining a video game is valid as long as it's fulfilling for your personality. For you personally. Fixed it.
I love that she's so on top of it too, like that expression of like, fuck yeah, fuck this guy.
What? Who said that? No wrong way to enjoy video games? That's insane. What about casually with friends? That's a wrong way to enjoy video games.
Hope everybody's been enjoying this evening so far. This might turn into a snuff film later. In a video game. In a video game.
How about enjoying them in a way that doesn't shit on other people's enjoyment just because their perspective deviates from yours? That doesn't sound right. Now does it?
Man, this dude is explaining himself.
Fucking cucks trying to ruining video games for everyone else. I need to put an end to this rumor right now. Milady.
Wow. Anyway. I was playing FOF the other day.
Zoe gets to finish her story uninterrupted, and you get to learn about her passions and interests. What a delightful way to gain +2 charm and +1 fun. I want to know what FOF is supposed to be. Clearly it's League of Legends, right? Because everybody just calls it LOL. But I want to know what the F's stand for.
I don't know.
All right, Blueberry.
Laura has to go to the bathroom.
Bathroom. What a bold choice. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. On a close inspection, you see blood pooling on the floor, and Vera standing over it, smiling broadly, holding the carcass of a skinned goat.
Hey, you.
Hey, thanks for coming. The fun's just getting started. I know we only need the goat's tongue, but like, if you're going to take out, might as well take the skin too and make yourself a pair of sweet boots. Not that I know how to sew or would take the time to, even if I did, but Miranda has some mer slaves I can borrow. It's a pretty nice tongue, right? Not too fat, not too thin, just the right kind of purple.
Oh, we're talking about a tongue. Okay. Still on you, gamer.
I think I'll be the most beautiful, regal, feared prom queen to ever grace Spooky High School in no time at all.
It's not a bad plan, except that spiders need to relieve themselves too. I fixed it. Except that spiders need to relieve themselves too, and it's at that moment that Principal Giant Spider walks in to use the toilet.
Oh hey! Good afternoon, Principal Giant Spider. I'm just holding this skinned goat on school property because...
You want to go with it's Animal Abuse 3, because that's smart. The smart answer.
Cool. It is.
Principal Giant Spider nods appreciatively. It's always nice to see our students taking initiative about learning things. I'm very proud of the school's successful and well-organized extracurriculars and the healthy social life of my students. But it does seem to like people get a little hung up on certain school events. Seriously, prom is one night. One night! A proper education lasts a lifetime.
Yeah, that's why we're so glad to be doing this right now, because it has nothing to do with prom. Just good old-fashioned learning.
All right, students, carry on with your learning. Prom! One night!
Honestly, I'm not even going to try to be prom queen.
Principal Giant Spider exits, leaving you and Vera to pocket the necessary goat tongue.
I'm not trying to be prom queen. I will be prom queen. 2 down, goddess earrings to go.
Now, where are you going to find those? Maybe Principal Giant Spider has a point about focusing on schoolwork, but fuck it. Prom's awesome. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Look at your stats. They're all so good except for your creativity and charm. Your charm is bad. Oh my god, I just noticed that.
My charm is so bad.
You're doing all right.
Sure.
All right, Grungy. Where are we going?
Give me charm.
Jim?
Yeah, good. I don't think I'm gonna go with him, so I'm just having fun at this point.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense that both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team's leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirits are fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take +2 charm from the other team's leader, who's now a bit less fabulous. After dodgeball comes the obstacle course. You stare across the gym at it, terrified, as are most of your classmates. There are giant centipedes, venomous bears, bloodthirsty magpies circling just under the ceiling, and animals so bizarre one can barely find words to describe them.
All right, class. I've imported the special course from Regular Creatures High School in New South Wales, Australia. Don't be afraid. I believe in each and every one of you. These terrifying creatures will not break your will.
I'm gonna be so upset if this is the one that if I hadn't gone to the gym and this was the route that I wanted.
I will not... Oh, God. I will not let you down, Coach. Giant crocs don't scare me. It's not even pee on my pants. I can't do his voice right now. I'm losing my mind.
Finally, worthy adversaries. What's that abomination over there even called?
That would be a platypus.
I'm gonna drag it to hell. The underworld has never seen such horror.
Well, don't just stand there. Show them what you've got. Clear the course.
Oh. Gimme,
All right.
We've gotta go native mates. Oi, hold my beer.
We've got to go native, mates. Oi, hold my beer. You got it.
Yeah, there's the bold answer.
You grab your trusty Bowie knife, slam a 6-pack of Fosters, and wade into the obstacle course. You dispatch armed platypi, fend off magpies by whipping them with snakes, and punch a koala. After winning an arm wrestling match against a drunk crocodile, you instantly become a hero. Whoa, that was awesome. You even made Coach cry. I can't. I'm losing this. I'm losing my mind.
You just made him Australian.
I know. There's too many voices at once. Me no brain go. It no go good. He go bad.
It's tears of joy. The will of youth really did find a way. Damien sees it too. I'm not crying. It's just so much murder.
Your glorious slaughter of endangered animals will go down in history. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness, and a lawsuit from Green Truce. It's rough, gamer. That weekend, something happened to Blueberry. You better fucking select me if it gives you a choice.
Let's go.
Let's go. God damn it! Why do you get the cute girl?
No. So this option essentially is does she fuck you over or does she not? There is no picking me option.
Motherfucker, you better. I made you mod. I've given you a cut. Like, come on.
What cut? We have no cut.
I don't have a cut yet, but when I get a cut, you get a cut. That's how this works. Anyway, it's your line, milady.
I realized I took a sip of tea. Hey, Blueberry, you know that feeling you get deep in your 7th stomach? The tingling, and you know you're the teaser trailer of the next installment of your favorite franchise is dropping in 70 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds?
Hang on, hold on. I have to pause what we're doing real quick.
Ooh.
Because Sammy is nesting. Oh, there he goes to the plop.
Such a baby. Okay. Sammy Cam is back, folks. Here he is. Give him treats while you got him.
The warm glowing. This is going to give me so much fake inspiration, even if it's only 10 seconds. Feeling of giddy excitement and untapped potential.
Theater Queen immediately redeemed. Give Sammy a treat.
You said give Sammy treats.
I did. You are correct. That treat bag is empty. Oh, he's up like a rocket. Okay. I see him. Such a good boy. Can I get you to come over here? No. That's my headphone cable, dog. All right. Come here. Come here, Steamer. Come here. Yes, there he is. You were such a good boy. Yes, a good boy. That's your theater queen. He said, enjoy the treat. He said, thank you.
Well, that's how I feel about Oz.
Ooh.
But much like a teaser trailer, I feel like there's still so much I need to know. How do I know Oz is really the monster for me? Help me out here. Picture this scenario, okay? So, I'm out on an epic adventure with Oz, right? And right after escaping a near-death situation, we stumble, literally sweatily exhausted, and get some well-earned rest at the nearest inn.
Oh my god.
Her fucking
This is literally
There was only one bed.
Yes, it is. We're greeted by a gruff, rude innkeeper with the most beautiful butt ever. But before I can fantasize about marrying innkeeper's butt, he gives me the keys to our rooms. But whoops, it's only one key to only one room. The only one left.
Her fucking expressions kill me.
Which means that, though this unlikely scenario, a series of events, Oz and I will be forced to share a bed.
Oh my god.
What would he do? What would he do?
An excellent question, thrice over. One that deserves an equally excellent answer.
I will blush deep.
Revealing that he has a rare condition in which all of his clothing disappears. Oh man, I don't know how to say. Contrived, essentially ambiguous situation. He probably walked to the nearest IKEA and built his own bed before sharing.
I realize now I have all the power. I can just click this one, so I'm just gonna do that.
You're not even gonna give me the illusion of choice.
No. I want Tentacle Nerd Girl. This is purple Sunny Ray. We've discussed this. No, I will give you the illusion of choice.
I'm not gonna fuck you over. You
Yeah, let's go.
Oh. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Wow. All his clothes, like all of them. And he would blush first. That's just wow. Yes. Okay. We can work with that.
She's gonna be so disappointed if she ever takes me to bed and my clothes don't disappear. She's gonna be like, I thought you were gonna. Why do you still have clothes? I
That's
can
gonna
take
be a
them
you
off.
problem.
Yeah.
You will deal with that in a moment.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, there's a really
With
quick
how quickly I
solution
can
to
take
that.
those off, you know.
Yeah, I was like, there's a really quick solution to it. Thank you for this important information, Blueberry. You are as beautiful as that imaginary innkeeper's imaginary butt.
It's true, and you just got the +3 charm to prove it. Look at that, boosting your
Thank you
charm
so
up
much,
to
Ellie. Oh my god.
in line with your creativity and my boldness. I'm not a bold person, but I'm not in real life, so that
I'm
works.
bold as hell, and it saved me in that situation where I went Australian.
Let's trade places. Everybody chooses an activity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Fucking. I don't know what the next page is, but I'm locking that in before anyone else can get it.
My answer is fucking.
I'm gonna go acting.
All right.
Sleeping.
Sleeping. So you are just taking notes after me. Or
No, I meant like
after
actually
my-
like napping.
No, I know, but that's the joke was after fucking you sleep in a bed.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yeah. You in the fucking or in the joke?
I missed the joke.
Okay, cool. Play words aside, based on how bullshittish it would be if a pseudo health magazine preached that doing this activity every morning will make you live longer. It's actually not too bullshit, so unfortunately my fucking goes last. Napping also is something that you have to do to live longer.
How bullshit would it be if they're like, oh yeah, you want to live longer? Become an actor.
Yeah, honestly. So yeah, Blueberry takes first. I would say that it's more bullshit for fucking than for sleeping, because you have to sleep. You don't necessarily have to do this. So are you okay taking
Yes.
third, milady?
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that. Not too worried.
Cool. All
I feel like I
right.
don't have a leg to stand on with mine.
I got a third leg to stand on.
Oh.
I'm a
so
moron. Oh, I'm
Everything's fair
disappointed too.
Somebody better clip that.
You both have the power to clip it, so. All right,
Oh, yeah,
Blueberry,
I
where are we
do. That's a
going?
thing that I can do.
You got to find some goddess earrings.
I do. Oh.
Maybe
I
Milady
know.
could help you figure out where to find those.
It doesn't matter.
Is
Oh,
she just gonna find me wherever I go?
Yeah, you're on the very last one for her quest, so you need to, according to the wiki, you just need to go somewhere, but I can double check for you.
Yeah, just make certain, because there is a lunch and another day in between.
Yeah, you just need to go somewhere, and the coven will approach you.
Dope.
Okay.
So go anywhere but the library.
Let's go. The gym is charm, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's go up my charm.
All right. That day, an epic
like to let you
dodgeball
know that
match takes
that's
place.
Just Laura.
Hmm?
That picture?
Yeah, it's just you.
That's just you.
You are Blueberry.
Yeah.
At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team. But suddenly, you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears, and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him. You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but isn't
It's
now.
not.
That's so tragic. And you gain +2 charm. You see Vera looking at her phone. She's obviously pissed, so you decide to go talk to her.
Ugh, not another dick pic. I mean, I know that's what you've got to expect when you look as stunning as I do all the time, but still, not fond of dick pics. Not at all.
No one
That's
is. No one
Can I?
is.
So, when I was at proper like actual college and I was in the dorms and everything, I spent a lot of my free time with these two other friends, and we were all supposed to be STEM majors. I was not doing STEM major things, so I had a weird schedule. And I came back one day, and my friend just sat down, and I was like, "What happened?" And she's like, "I was in calculus, and my situationship sent me a dick pic, and my calculus teacher was right over my shoulder
Oh no!
at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday."
Oh, who sends a dick pic at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday?
Who opens
Honestly.
it in class? Sorry, they are a very wonderful person. I think they ended up like dating this person, but I thought it was the funniest thing when they're like, "My situationship just did this," and I was like, "That's a side home slice."
So, like, on the one side, like, if you're in a relationship, situationship, whatever, if it is consensual, send your dick pics. Nobody cares. But if you don't know
Never
this person,
unsolicited.
yeah. Listen, this is going to be too much information. I don't do those because even if they're solicited, like because it just feels creepy. Feels creepy. So I don't Yeah. Don't do it unsolicited. I'm going to move on now. Anyway, it's your line.
Literally.
When are guys going to learn dicks look gross? Sending me a picture of your dick is not a treat for me. I'm not going to frame it and put it on my wall. I'm going to put it in a folder called Sad Losers and then delete the folder. And then I'll probably set the phone on fire just in case.
Or send it to their moms. With just the context of your son sent me this. I'm just throwing that out there, like, you ever need something to do and you really want to make sure that they don't ever do that again, before you block them, send it to their mom and then just be like, your son sent me this. I didn't ask for it. What are you going to do about it? And then block their mom, too. Just ignite that Thanksgiving dinner. It's better to send it as a letter, though, if you can get their address. But I understand some people not wanting to do that.
God damn, when you start a war, you go scorched earth.
Uh-huh. There's also programs that will immediately report them to, like, it'll block it and then immediately report it to, what is it? Sexual harassment agencies with, like, all of their information, and you can always tell them about that, like, oh, sorry, I didn't get that picture. I have this weird thing that if, like, it's a weird program that'll just send their information to the sexual harassment company or, like, programs in order to ensure that they cannot ever go within 1,000 feet of a school.
Oh my god, that's glorious.
Uh-huh. Anyway, sorry, I don't like people who do things like that. I don't know if that's come across in this stream.
You have been violent this whole stream.
I choose violence for people who choose not to respect others. Anyway.
Hey, you're pretty unpleasant, right? Help me figure out what to say to this guy so he'll stop trying to make me look at his wiener.
This is apparently not part of the plot line. I don't know what to tell you.
That is A-okay.
I think I know which one she would prefer.
Yeah.
Destroy his life. Photo edit all the pics into a silly-looking monster. Make it the star of a weird kids show and make millions with it. You make a joke out of him, become rich, and you own the copyrights to his dick, which is the best thing ever. Could you imagine getting sued for taking your pants off?
I know that this is a stats, but I kind of just want to say that anyway.
I mean, we'll see what happens with it. You could also go for the burn, but, like, this is hilarious.
It is hilarious. Let's do it.
Damn it!
Fuck.
I'm sorry I've ruined you.
So your solution to this is for me to make a career out of it? You do realize you're basically making it, so I'll have to spend the rest of my life depending on this fool's dick.
I'm sorry. I thought I was helping.
You're so fine. And if I get lucky, he doesn't send me... And if I get lucky and he doesn't send me any more, I need to start asking for them. I would be financially married to this dude's dick. Does that sound good to you, genius?
Goodbye.
Be my
I'm
guest.
so sorry.
Marry his dick yourself.
Huh, that definitely backfired. Next time, let's try not to mix dicks and kids. Doesn't seem like a smart move.
Oh no.
You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity. Ah.
Okay.
I mean, they are right. That isn't a smart move. All right, where are we going, gamers? I don't have anything special going on. I'm kind of tempted to just go to the library just to get the one last, like, cat girl, like, connection and then leave. But at the same time, I need more boldness. Because everything else, I'm so good everywhere. Well, no, I need more smarts. That's what I need desperately. I have hiccups, and it hurts. That day, you were astonished by some new stuff you learned in class. You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class could actually be useful? What a nice surprise. You gained +1 valuable lessons. Good luck trying to use that within the game, and +2 smarts. Hey!
Hey, Oz. I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how at Spooky High we have so many friends and you never know who's going to show up?
Hi, Zoe. Your voice sounds a little different.
I was drinking tea and I didn't realize that I hadn't unmuted myself.
Oh no! I thought that you needed to go take care of something. That's why I
No,
jumped
I was
in.
here the entire time.
That's rough, gamer. That's so rough, gamer. Here's the plan for today, girls.
I was gonna take it, but this is so much funnier. It's the Coven. Joy, hope, and faith.
Yo, know our names?
Of course, it's so cool to see you guys say the thing. Say the thing.
This face fucking kills me every single time. I'm like, yes, let me destroy reality for Libnock, look, the Thor.
He technically does have a cult ending.
What thing?
The thing, you know, the thing, say it. Say the thing.
We're here to save the world.
Okay, remember when I was trapped in a totem? Remember that? And you guys were, don't you understand? You bought it from the shop. Your totem is Zorgord, ruler of the Dark Realms, ancient of destruction. You must dispose the totem before the world suffers.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, are you kidding? That was awesome. And then someone stepped in and succeeded or failed at something. I don't really remember it. I lived through it so many events and things in my life. It's hard to keep them all straight. But the point is that it's all fine now, and now we're on the same team, and I'm totally ready to join the Coven.
Wow. Don't get us wrong. It's nice for someone to appreciate how hard you are to keep the world tight instead of just living our territory. But you can't do it. Well, look who it is. We meet again.
Why is this motherfucker hitting on her? Dimitri!
Dimitri's trying to steal
Oh
Oz's
my
girl.
god. My ears.
It's
ears are
just
bleeding.
the
Who
Chad
are you?
version of Morvi.
What? Don't hurt me like this. Man, I just got wild deja vu, and it wasn't even from you insulting me. We played something else similar to this. I don't remember what. Anyway. Who are you? What are you? Why are you?
Oh my gosh, I'm a totem. I mean, I was a totem. I'm a high school girl. I mean, I am a high school girl. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. So listen, I'm Dimitri life, where they assume that the reason you often return to the good side before bad again is because of your deep forbidden love for Joy.
Never! Joy means nothing to me. I feel nothing for her. I feel nothing ever at all. A beautiful manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance.
Right, yeah. But I've totally been always rooting for Dimitri as you guys as in you getting together with Hope, not like Dimitri from my fanfic where you're forced to work in a brothel.
Holy shit. I'm
I
here
love
for
Zoe
one reason
so much.
and one reason only. To take from the Coven their cursed bloodstone. I take no pleasure in seeing their smiling faces, and I take no sorrow in seeing their corpses.
Ugh, fine, okay. Coven, how are we gonna defeat him?
You're not in the Coven, Zoe! But at that point, everything around Dimitri has caught fire somehow, and the deadly glow of lights up his dark but very rebooting. And the deadly glow lights up his dark but very sexy smile. Time to find a way out of this whilst getting Zoe into the coven. I mean, I'm not licking Dimitri's abs, so we're going to go with let's join the coven by being like the coven. We must defeat Dimitri. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic way, yelling cliched but powerful heroic one-liners, because we are not saying we're going to lick Dimitri's abs because of reasons. So let's join the coven by being like the coven.
Right. Yelling things does seem to be one of their more effective moves.
That's so reductive of the heroic in this high world.
You don't care. Yeah, I'm just getting more and more Valley Girl with it to become less and less recognizable.
I don't know if it's Valley Girl, but okay.
I mean, okay, it's becoming more and more stroke? I don't know. You don't care. Most of the work they do interrupts those sweet, sweet prom shenanigans you engage in to try to woo one of your most charismatic classmates. So you jump in with your best coven impression.
This little town. We're here to save the world. Friends with our fiends.
I don't know what that was. Okay, those are actually pretty good.
Huh. Pretty good indeed. As good. It is exactly what I intend to destroy. And also, I'm very pretty, so there's that.
Though your dark soul may try to snuff out our light, we will always light the match of truth and goodness. My lady.
I'm sorry, I was dealing with
Yeah, you turned away from the mic. We have no idea. I just heard, I'm sorry.
Oh, I want to try. Can I try? Let me try.
vile creatures of darkness.
Zoe opens her mouth and blood gushes forth, flooding the room. Jesus Christ. That's my girl.
Oh, and here's another good one.
She opens her mouth again, and a swarm of scarabs flies onto Dimitri. That seems rather effective.
Is this the plagues of Egypt?
Sounds like it, yeah.
What? No, my precious corporeal form. I shall not be eaten by bugs. Not today. These creatures will not consume my flesh the way my heart was once consumed by... No, it is in the past now. Never again. Darkness is my calling.
That was fucking horrifying.
Horrifyingly awesome.
Actually, yeah, I guess you could be an honorary coven member for today at least.
Woohoo! And it's all thanks to you, Oz. Can't wait to have more coven adventures.
Let's fucking go. Wow, that might actually not be terrible, maybe? Did Zoe just make the coven cool? For now, at least. You know what else is cool? +2 charm and +1 fun!
Sure.
Alright, Grungy. Let's take that boldness and fun and nothing else and go where you want.
Let's go. Give me creativity.
The auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lighting of inspiration. Lightning. That makes more sense. The lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. Grunksmeister. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain +2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. So what's your nickname for the next 3 days?
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-mm.
What's the nickname?
Mm-mm.
I'm making one for you then.
I go with Bubbles.
Okay, I can do that. Hang on. I'm just doing a thing real quick.
Stop it. Why are you so mean to me?
I'm not mean. But wait. Properties. I need that one.
What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Stop it.
I'm just being helpful. It'll load soon. Just give the stream a second. That kind of works. All right. We're gonna do that. Oh, that's like really big, so we're gonna make it smaller. There we go. This looks terrible. I love it. All right. We'll just do that. All right. Anyway, back to the game. When you go to remove your costume, Bubbles, you see Scott still wearing his tree suit. You haven't seen a tree look this bummed since Woody the Ant's parents were cut down to make way for that mega mall. You ask Scott what's wrong. I really thought I was going to be like an important part of this play, bro.
Can you please get rid of the stupid thing?
Yes, I can do that.
Thank you.
All right. I mean, trees are important, right? They give like oxygen and shade, and you can pee on them. Plus, the director called me an attrezzo. That sounds way fancier than actor, so I don't know why I feel so useless. Attrezzo means prop, you imbecile. You're not an actor, you're scenery. I love his outfit. I hate that I like it, but I like that outfit.
Is he just cosplaying Hamilton?
I think so.
I thought he was a prince.
Both.
Oh.
Prince Hamilton, the princely man.
Fourth.
But I'm not scenery. I'm a person with feelings, and my feelings want people to clap for me and tell me I'm a good boy. Mood. You poor mongrel. The entire purpose of the scenery is to be in the background, to remain unnoticed. Although, altering the performance such that a tree becomes the primary focus would be dreadfully avant-garde. In fact, it could be my greatest artistic achievement yet. All right, Scott, I'm going to make your dream a reality. We need to brainstorm. How can we make the tree the center of this play? All right.
Please do. Scott's not a tree. He's a tree person. He comes alive the last second and rips the bad guy in half.
All right. Oh my god, you're right. I've been a tree person this whole time. I love where the bird is sticking up. It's so bad. Think about it. Have you ever seen a normal tree
even noticed
with a
until you
face?
pointed it out.
I just blew your mind. You've You've clearly never seen the trees of torment in the orchard of misery. But even so, this
Orchid?
idea is... Orchard. Orchard. I'm working on it. You've clearly never seen the trees of torment in the orchard of misery. But even so, this idea is rich with possibilities. I can see it now. A biting critique of modern environmental exploitation. A heartfelt essay on the state of the planet. Audiences will weep as the sudden weight of their moral culpability washes over them. I'll win a Nobel Prize for theater. They don't have a Nobel Prize for theater yet, but they'll invent one just for me. And when I tear the bad guy in half, I can yell, "You just got treed." Get it? Treed? Because I'm a tree? Yeah, you get it. You also get +2 smarts and +1 fun. Look at you. Rounding out to be a moderate human monster thing. Everybody chooses a brand. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players. To the rest of the players before clicking. All right, I went first last time with fucking, so
I'm gonna go with Coca-Cola.
Hello, Bear.
Hi, Bear.
Milady is going with Charmin. It sounds like. Because bears. They have the bears. That's their thing.
Me. Kellogg,
Coca-Cola. I'm gonna go with Meta, the Facebook brand.
Oh god.
Oh, hang on. Hold on. Hang on. Okay. Player order is decided based on how intriguing it would be if the selected brand decided to produce their own TV show. Start debating now. Okay. I think Meta actually would have a pretty good shot. But I have to say this, even though I'm not fighting for my own thing. The Kellogg mascots being in a Big Brother kind of situation would be kind of hilarious. Like, I'm sorry, Coca-Cola
Bear
would
decided
be...
to come sit in my lap.
Aww. Like, I am very sorry to say Kellogg is terrible. Or not Kellogg. Coca-Cola is terrible for a TV show because it would just be people drinking Coca-Cola. I think...
I mean, they did invent Christmas, so...
Yeah, that's not a credit. That's worse.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I agree.
The lowest form of television is Hallmark movies.
That's because Hallmark gives 0 fucks.
And they're the peak of Christmas. As far as media entertainment goes.
That Gurney wins because Kellogg has so many pre-established characters already.
And as much as I would love it, I understand that this is gonna fuck me over for the very last last couple days too, because it's lunch, and every single time I've gotten fucked out of being able to my finger. I've been fucked out of being able to sit by Zoe by Gurney. We keep saying Grungy. It's Gurney.
Gurney.
I understand that, but at the same time, I have to acknowledge that because Meta would make one, and it would be very mid. It would just be, what if Facebook, but reality? I'm Mark Zuckerberg. But Cokes would be worst. I'm sorry. All right. Here we go. Hey, let's go. I actually can sit with them if I choose to. All right.
Give me Scott and Calculus third.
Let's go. When you arrive at Scott and Calculus's table, Scott isn't there. He comes back when you sit down, clearly delighted. Aww. Oh, man. Everybody's butts smell great today. It's like a bouquet of butts. A butt-K. And look at this. Gurney is here, too. Hey, Gurney, I bet you also have a butt for me to sniff.
Scott, I advise you to terminate your current course of action.
What?
Translating previous utterance into Scott-readable format. One moment, please. Scott, smelling butts equals bad.
But how can smelling butts be bad when smelling butts is good?
It is not good. It is bad. See also uncouth, invasive, and totally nasty.
But. Either Scott is malfunctioning, or he's just been distracted by some fun new butts. Either way, you need to find a way to resolve this dispute. You have a choice to make. You can either say, you don't understand calculator. You can you use a complex analytical software to understand your surroundings. You got complex analytical software smelling butts.
Give me the top one.
Yeah, we don't even care what the second one is.
Probability of veracity, unlikely. 5 demonstration required.
What?
Translating. One moment, please. Go smell a butt, Scott. That's a good boy.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Technically, yes, I did. Please report back with all butt-related findings.
Awesome, bro.
You don't have to tell me 3 times. Here I go. Scott sticks his nose in Matt the Shoggoth's unspeakable crack, and then hightails it back to your table.
Now, Scott, please share what you have learned.
Well, Matt spent first period in haunted math and skipped second period to devour souls underneath the bleachers. He's 10,000 years old, he's a Capricorn, and his favorite TV show is The Great British Bake Off. Also, his farts smell like barbecue sauce and ghosts.
Critical levels of awesomeness detected.
My sensors confirm your report. I suppose there is more than one way to smell a butt, as they say.
There is? That fact alone is enough to make Scott as happy as you've ever seen him. Nice work.
All right.
Let's go. My 2 favorites.
I get to do all
Along
the
with
voices.
that third one. Yeah, you do. As in what I literally just did for you. You watch Zoe restuding. You watch Zoe watching Polly with increasing intensity.
Hi, Polly. I have a question.
Hey, boo!
Hey, I may or may not have an answer depending on if it's boring or not. Well, you know how you don't like to eat food? Yeah, I'm a ghost. It would just go right through me. I can't digest it or absorb the nutrients or nothing. Right, but you drink alcohol and do drugs all the time.
Awesome, boo!
I'm so sorry, my cat decided that he wanted to stand on my keyboard.
Haha.
Yeah, and it's awesome. But why can you absorb illicit substances and have them affect you, but you can't eat food? It's like sometimes you're totally corporeal, and then sometimes you're incorporeal, and that just doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, it is awesome. But I'm awesome.
It is an interesting question Zoe raises. Maybe you should look at this more closely. Oh no. Which one is going to be better for Zoe? I feel like she's going to get on me for doing that. I feel like that's more a Polly thing. She'd be like, hell yeah, I'm inconsistent ghost powers. Aha! And then this one would be a lot of fun for Zoe to just see what goes through Polly and what doesn't.
But
I
at the
have no
same
clue.
time, I feel like Polly's also down to just have things thrown at her. So we're going to do this. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. But no, it's not. We're gonna go fork in 3, 2. Cut that out. Oh man, it went right through her. Let's try a spoon. Let's not try a spoon. That's so weird. It bounced off her like she's totally corporeal.
Yeah, because Polly loves to spoon.
I guess the lesson we've learned is that there's ghost logic and no logic at all. That's why it rhymes. Ghost didn't know. Don't rhyme. Of course not. But there's no logic here. Watch out, I'm throwing a plate at you.
You and Zoe have a great time throwing things at Polly and watch there be no logic in this game. The game, of course, being throw things at Polly. Wink. Let's go. Where are we gonna let's go? To Blueberry. I'm guessing up here.
Isn't
this great? We've all had our characters that we talk as.
Mm-hmm. You get to just talk to yourself.
We all just talked to ourselves.
I didn't. I talked to
Me.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then she talked to me. Because I was Robot and Beep Boop and Bow Wow Good Boy. Vera's about to lift a glass of scotch to her immaculately painted lips. You can drink whatever at this school, apparently. When Miranda screams.
Stop! Don't drink that. Why not? This scotch costs more than most cars. Has your taster tried it yet? What taster? You don't have a taster? What if your drink is poisoned by someone jealous of your good looks or and royal title? Listen, Miri, I only drink 4 things. Scotch, red wine, the tears of my enemies, and straight up poison. You drink poison on purpose? Miranda, my hair is venomous snakes. You think poison actually harms me?
Yes. Poison and venom are 2 different things.
Well, you should still have a taster. What if someone puts really spicy hot sauce in your drink? Or poison?
You know, fun fact, hot sauce actually wouldn't work on her because capsaicin doesn't work on reptiles or amphibians. It only works on or avians, actually. It only works on mammals. Just a fun fact. Capsaicin is what makes stuff spicy. For those who don't know.
Oh, okay.
So there you go. Birds don't taste spice. That's why you can put cayenne pepper on peanuts and serve it to birds, and the squirrels won't steal them.
Huh. Ugh. What do I have to do to get you to drop this? Simple. Hire a taster. Fine. Any volunteers?
This might just be the big break you've been looking for. You raise your hand, and when Vera picks you, you...
Pretend to be poisoned, terrifying Miranda and amusing Vera.
You shoot Vera a wink, take the tiniest sip of her scotch, and then...
No, stop vomiting. How will you be able to taste for poison if you're too busy foaming at the mouth and vomiting?
Jesus Christ. This girl has got 2 brain cells and they're fighting for 3rd place.
You fool. She is poisoned. Now run and tell the authorities before this poor sap's face melts off or something. Oh dear. Oh my. I'm no good in crisis situations. Curse my uniformly pleasant childhood.
Miranda faints with the utmost drama. If there's one thing princesses are good at, it's fainting.
That was hilarious. You should put poison in my scotch more often.
I should put poison in my
I
scotch.
should. I should
So
put poison in my
you weren't
scotch
even.
more often.
You weren't even. You actually just got poisoned. Neat.
Yeah, potentially.
That's hot.
Yeah. Mhm. You can stop vomiting now. By the way, she passed out. Oh, do you need the antidote? All right, here you go. I guess I should have let you know the scotch was actually poisoned. Oh well. How about we get ice cream to make up for it?
Aww. Your stomach's still too weak for ice cream, but you're never too sick to spend some quality time with Vera. What a lunch break. Alright. Everybody
That was a
chooses something
surprisingly
cool.
Soft ending.
Right?
Something cool. I don't know.
I'm gonna pick
Swords.
Sunny Ray.
Oh.
Ice cubes.
Alright, swords, ice cubes, and my fiance. Player's order is decided based on how crazy it would be if 100 years from now. Please don't use my fiance as currency. Please don't. Please. Please. I'm taking last. I understand. Please do not use my fiance as currency. Hang on. The cats are angry. More like one of them is angry and the other one wants to be left the fuck alone. 1 second.
I have tears in my. I literally have tears in my eyes.
The sheer panic. Please don't use my fiance.
Yes. It was the. He was like, I got you guys. I should have said it right. And I was about to be like, we can't lose to Sunny Ray. And then immediately he was like, I'm last. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I was like,
So, ice cubes versus swords.
the question is how crazy it would be if 100 years now. So I think technically Morvi wins.
Yeah, technically. It
And
would
I
be
think-
insane if they were still using Sunny Ray as
Currency.
That was like fine. I think then it goes Ice Cube and swords because I can see people have
Yeah.
like trading swords for currency and stuff.
Yeah. No, trade and craft has been a currency since the dawn of time. That's nothing new, really. It would be insane if if in only 100 years the Earth is so cold that we can actually use ice cubes as a valid form of currency.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have returned. Have we decided what currency we're using other than my fiance? Was it swords or ice
Read the
cubes?
question again. Let's read the question one more time.
Okay. How crazy it would be if 100 years... Okay, so I guess it would be very crazy if my fiance was the currency.
Yes.
Next to ice, then swords, I guess.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was the
Okay.
exact order it went.
Yeah.
Cool. Ice and then swords, right?
Yeah, Ice and
Mhm.
Cool. Week 3 evening.
Alright.
All right. Here we go. What do I need more of? I can't get the cat girl, which is fine. I'm gonna go be more fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small, magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. That'd be tragic. You're partying your ass off with Zoe, Damien, and Liam when a holy throwing knife almost hits you in the face. You look and, of course, it's the Slayer. She's sitting in the upper branches of a big tree and she won't stop throwing deadly magical items.
Cut that shit out. Can't you see I'm just trying to party? How am I supposed to mosh with your stupid projectiles everywhere?
Seriously, what obtuse pathology possesses you to perpetually violate our bodily autonomy?
Oh, a critical hit.
It's my baby.
It is your baby.
Do you want to?
What? I have 100% voice actor. I love her.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
What? He said, why the fuck won't you stop throwing stuff at us? Oh, well, definitely not because I have a crush on one or more of you, and violence is the only way I know of expressing affection, as unhealthy as that may be. You have a crush? Oh man, this is totally going in my fanfic.
This isn't possible.
What? No. Gross. The real reason I'm here is that I'm planning to enter a high-level dungeon on Monday, but I don't have enough XP. So if y'all wouldn't mind getting killed by me real quick, it would really help me level up.
If you could just suggest a better way for the Slayer to gain experience, maybe she'd leave you guys alone for a while. But what to suggest? What you picking? Oh, it's me!
This is you!
Shit! I feel like this is probably the better one to go with. Instead of saying, try killing children.
Free SP for everyone.
They pay in experience? It's the best news I've ever heard. I'm tired of jobs paying actual money. What can money buy? Clothes, food, shelter? Worthless. Money may be able to buy everything necessity and luxuries in life, but experience can buy skill points. I've been at school. I have to file paperwork, get coffee, and do uncredited graphic design work in exchange for occasional recognition and a lukewarm letter of recommendation. Later.
Whoa. I'm an actual Prince of Hell, but you are evil. Eschewing monetary gain in favor of worldly knowledge. If I didn't absolutely loathe the Slayer, I'd applaud her on her anti-capitalist values.
I want to know who she's a crush on. Don't you guys want to know who she has a crush on?
You don't really care. You're too busy thinking about who you have a crush on. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. I'm always thinking about the person I have a crush on.
Sure.
Alright, where are we going, gamer?
I think I need to go back to the bathroom. Oh,
Gamer?
go first. Yeah.
Need a charm. Again.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement, one unexpected twist. You gain +10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you'd be lucky if you could do anything with that, and +2 charm. You're minding your own business when Scott jogs up and gives you a friendly punch in the shoulder. It almost destroys you. Hey, bro. I was just looking for you. The big game's today, and I need a friendly face to pep me up. I know. We've got cheerleaders for that or whatever. But between you and me, bro, I don't think our cheerleaders are hype enough. They're supposed to be giving 110%, but they're only giving 107, 108 tops. That's why I need you to give 115% at the game tonight, so I can give 120 or even 135. Thanks, bro. I knew I could count on you. See you tonight. Scott bumps your fist and sprints off without even waiting for you to agree to this cheerleading scheme. You guess this is what it's like to be Scott's bro. So what are you going to do to get him amped at the game? All right, which one are you doing, gamer?
I think juggle them is fun, and I think the other one's bold, which I'm fine with either.
You gotta tell me which one you're clicking, homie. I
Just
shall
with
not.
the full moon perched at the top of the bleachers.
Maybe he'll transform. Ooh.
Oh no!
It was
I wasn't getting him
creativity.
anyway.
I'm so sorry.
You don't have much time to improvise a costume, so you grab a beach ball from the gym and spray paint it silver. No sooner have you reached the top of the bleachers than a drunken Sasquatch in the crowd mistakes you for a toy. She chucks you up into the air and you spend the entire game getting punched and tossed by happy members of the crowd. By the time you finally get free and return to your organs to their proper places, the game's over. Your team lost. You catch up with Scott in the hallway after. He looks like somebody stole his favorite bone. Where were you, bro? I thought you were going to give 115% tonight, but you gave 0 instead. Ouch. I'm no math wizard, but I think 0 is a lot less than 115. It's almost 100% less. It's a bummer you missed the game, too. So there was this fun silver ball we got to punch. Your loss, I guess. Your loss indeed. You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity.
Let's go.
Let's go! Bathroom?
Yeah, bathroom.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there, you run into Miami, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams caffeine, and 100% and 100 milligrams of boldness. Well, if it wasn't bad at all, you gain +2 boldness. Thanks, my Mimi. Proceed to the bathrooms. I can't read. Vera runs up to you, eyes blazing, teeth gleaming.
You will never believe this shit. Remember how the coven said we'd never find the earrings?
Fucking no.
It's because they had them the whole time. We're summoning those bitches and taking the earrings at any cost, if it's the last thing you do.
Did Vera just imply she was willing to let you die in order to become the prom queen? Irrelevant, because the coven has been summoned. So you figured it out. Good for you. Now give up because you're never getting them.
That's what Miranda said about the sea opal ring her dead grandmother gave her. But look what I'm wearing right now.
She is not wearing an opal ring.
Well, we can't see all of her fingers.
How do any
Any of you have any friends? It's baffling. You're horrible, horrible people. I mean, they're not wrong. But there must be some way to get them to fork over the earrings so you can complete the ritual.
Okay, so you're gonna go with make a replica because that's boldness and you have more of that than you do of charm. So go with make replicas.
Okay.
You know what?
Now just go to prom with her and you win.
Sweet. You know what? Forget it. Just leave. I never wanted to be prom queen anyway.
I feel like this is definitely a lie, and you're probably playing something. I guess we shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. With that, the coven is gone, and it's on you and Vera to start your sweet, sweet illicit work. Vera uses her connections in the sketchy underground stalker world to find the coven's house, which she declares to be as trashy as they are. Meanwhile, you use the skills you learned in AP metalworking, for torture, to forge some pretty damn passable earrings. You wait until the cover of darkness to break into the coven's house, using all the athleticism of someone who plays dodgeball every single gym class. You find the earrings hidden in a box of sex toys, the nature of which you immediately try to erase from your mind rather than imagine the coven using them. Do you think they do it as like a group, or on themselves, on each other, on you? Oh god, stop, it's horrible. You replace the earrings with the fakes and use your dodgeball skills to do a triple somersault from the window and land on your feet.
That was sick. Now let's get out of here before they wake up and turn us into frogs or nerds or something.
Too late for me. Boom. Last ingredient procured, and now it's time to do some blood magic. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. All right, who am I asking? Well, of course it's Zoe.
Hey ya.
Yes. Gurngi
I'm gonna take
asking.
myself to prom.
So you're asking Scott?
I was gonna ask myself because I know I was gonna get rejected anyway.
I mean, you could try. But
I don't want to get rejected.
All right. Ask none of them. And Blueberry. Vera.
Yeah, I'm asking Vera.
Hi.
Yes.
All right.
Fucking sweater weather over here. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. I even call her my beloved. My beloved Sunny Ray.
Meh.
Oh, honey, I'd love to.
Meh.
But the thing is, you know, Zoe plus Oz doesn't add up to any funny or close chef names, and everyone knows that's the first rule of choosing a date.
Spoiler alert, you
Don't, not
suck.
this time, okay? Call me if any chance you change your name in the future, though.
Motherfucker, what?
There will be no crossover episode
You went
with and
first.
We could have been Zaz. Motherfucker.
You never got a date for the rest of your life.
I did everything for you. Some nights alone in your bed, you wish sadness was an STD because at least you wouldn't be getting so much of it.
Sure.
You might not have had high enough in her stats. You guys know what a problem with yourself. You told yourself you didn't need anyone. And you know, on a theoretical level, that's completely true, but it just seems a way of avoiding potential rejection. It was. We all fear rejection, sweetheart, but it's part of life. Victory is for those who try. I did not. Suck a
Motherfucker.
dick. And you have it. Correct. Prom night is here, and you can't help but wonder if you had a chance with any of your classmates. I did not.
You just got me an achievement for not taking anyone in a dating sim.
Yep. I got you an accomplishment. I
Yeah.
feel like it's a win in my own right.
Which has some kind of
Anyway,
twisted merit
let's-
in its own right. Death will haunt you till the day you die. Prom was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and now it's gone.
Most of my
Oh,
proms
no,
suck,
wait.
so...
This is a video game. You can try and play again. I've never had
can.
a date to a prom, but I did go as Link. And the...
Let's get on to sexy Gorgon, sexy
when
Gorgon,
we-
sexy Gorgon.
When we went to dinner, one of the cashiers... Not the cashier. One of the, servers asked if I was single. Or no, they asked if I was over 18, which I wasn't. And they were like, damn it, because I wanted to ask you on a date, but you're 17. And I was like, that's totally fair. I think she was 23, so it wouldn't have been horrible, but it technically would have been illegal. So I respect them for that. That was the right way of doing it. Lucky bastard.
Let's go.
Anyway, Blueberry. Prom. Ha! You helped me
This is
prepare
her.
one blood ritual.
Mhm.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I didn't have enough charm. You helped me prepare one blood
did we
ritual to assure my
all
crown,
fail?
and suddenly you think I'll go to prom with you.
You kind of assumed that, yeah.
Not bad.
I must admit, you've surprised me quite pleasantly during our little ritual adventures. And there's definitely something in you that entertains me. Okay, you know what? The blood ritual actually requires an act of filthy lust happening inside the pentagram in order for it to work.
Let's go.
I'm going to let you join me if you want. Let's do that. See how it goes and decide what to do from there.
What those tongues do.
You, let me tell you.
I'm
If
listening,
your
please
blood
tell me.
ritual material, you might be prom date material too. So, deal?
Deal.
Let's do some magic.
Holy potato. Oh my Jesus Christ. Who would have thought the blood rituals could be this awesome? You act cool through the whole thing to impress Vera, but inside you've already thinking that someday you'll tell your grandkids this is how the two of you fell in love. But for now, keep it cool. Oh, and you also totally end up going to prom together. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Those 3 weeks are maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the month of prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning where it could be. And you know what? Like, you know, it was wonderful. She wanted to know that my fucking clothes disappeared, but she didn't want to go to prom with me. It was all there. She was literally like, I'm actually a little sad now. It's fine. The New Yorkers said, never has a tree been as compelling and convincing as the tree that in that play. Simply mesmerizing. Good job, Scott. Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics paid off. She got a job as consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on beloved pop culture characters. Now she rakes in the big bucks designing blueprints of stuff like the cock of the Demogorgon or the vagina of the Statue of Liberty. Vera built the Oblerin Empire into endless greatness. They own a shameless number of companies. It's known that they're also into lots of sketchy businesses, but no one does anything about it. I mean, who the hell would try to stop Vera Oberlin? For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, then it was gone just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended them, but were plenty of battles left in the way called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. We don't need to watch this the second time. We already watched it. You just unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons. The shop now has a paper map, so vintage. You unlock 12 new images in the gallery. I mean, what did we unlock in the gallery? Polaroids. Dope. Those are the ones that we had.
So you have to go through. You have to scroll through them.
Okay. Oh. No day feels rainy with you. Oh. That's so cute. We got new ending art. Oh.
Zoe rejecting somebody. You can see all the different variations.
Yeah, this one looks familiar. And then this one. God damn. Yep. I feel like that's still technically Twitch appropriate. So we're fine.
You may not want to linger on it for that long.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was switching. More art. Oh, it's like the
some behind the scenes stuff.
That's cute.
And fan art.
Right. I love them. Except for this. I hate this guy.
That's a girl. Delilah's a girl.
I was referring to this guy on the left.
I was just paying attention to the lesbian.
I'm aware you were paying attention to the Russian lesbian.
Yeah. I didn't even process that he was on the page.
That's fair. Aw, fan art. She's cute. 30 under 3,000. Hell yeah. Alright. I mean, I have to know what the sexy dragon's for.
The sexy dragon is a very fun,
so
it's very entertaining.
Let's do one more. We're just going to do it single player. Just for the speed of it. because we've been live for quite some time. But I'm in love with this game, and I should be going to bed, but I'm not. So we're just going to do a single player run with the second term DLC, and we're going to do a full game. Does that sound good, or should we do a half game? Let's do a full
you
game.
may not have the time if you're trying to do a secret ending. You might not have the time to do it in a short game.
All right, let's do a full game. Spooky High School.
What was that, milady?
Then I'm muttering to myself, let me get the dragon book open.
Okay, because I want to know what that dragon book does, because I feel like it's connected to Zoe.
An erotic fanfic about dragons? It's not.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Basically, all of the classmates take time reading from the
Let's go.
textbook.
Let's go. Hang on. Is there a secret ending about Zoe, though?
Yes.
It was the cult ending that you were mentioning, right?
No, there's an ending called Deity.
I love this.
You need to purchase the powerful totem of Zorgord, ruler of the Dark Realms.
Is that in the shop already?
I don't think we have it.
Well, then we're going to go with the erotic fanfic. Spooky High School, we've read these words. We are, of course, Blorbus. His name is just going to be Yellow King. Because we are the Yellow King.
Sure thing.
You can purchase other things if they have it available.
The Monster Prom.
Also, in second term, apparently we can go to prom with the narrator.
Hell yes. It's about quiz. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, you stayed late at the office. There are 5 people left, and suddenly they started to get naked for no good reason. I'm trying to figure out...
Sorry.
Huh.
You can go on a date with the interdimensional prince and Dimitri in a polyamorous relationship, and you take them both to prom.
I love that. Is there any with Zoe? And
are we playing just
other.
are we doing base term or second term?
Second term.
Second term, we have 2 for Zoe's route. Give me a second.
Hell yeah.
What does Zoe like? This is unhelpful. I just want to know what...
I'm going to say that I'm a snack, at the very least.
I found... Okay.
Because I'm sure that'll help our stats.
She likes creativity and charm.
Well, then should I do casual conversation about naked coworkers?
Maybe. That might be a good one.
All right.
Hang on. Wait.
Hey, creativity.
It was fun.
If you could put a curse...
You need creativity and charm.
Okay. I'll be creative and charming.
That's her 2 things.
That's just me in real life, gamer. No, I know. You don't need to say it. If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do?
To get charm, do the curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties.
Please read the last one. Please read the last one.
I curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realize that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the panther viciously devours my enemy. Classic! That's the picture up here. We're going to go with the obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets that feel the need to explain them in detail.
So charming.
You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for?
There's an option that says for Shinji and Kaworu to be canon.
Yep. Kaworu to be canon. She loves that for me. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today? Finish my novel? I think... Oh, damn it! It was none of them. It's fine. Of course, that was Liam. I forget Liam's actually a character. Like, I'm not going to joke. I forget that's somebody you could actually try to go after.
It's okay, so does everybody
just,
else.
It's just me.
He also has... Liam is really hard to woo, but he also has the most, like, multiple secret endings.
Hell yeah, Vampire Man.
So he has the least amount of solo endings, but he can go everywhere.
We're gonna start with the auditorium. We got that figurative blowjob, gamers. Alright, and then you notice Liam off by himself, happily drawing some steamy hot... Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait,
you head over to say hi, but Zoe beat you there.
I think this is a secret ending for Liam.
That sucks, because we're not getting it. I need my Zoe.
Wait, I understand that.
You don't want to get the yaoi ending, though?
I'm really okay.
It is legitimately called yaoi.
I'm okay. I appreciate it, though.
Oh, hey.
Oh my gosh. Hey Liam, what you doing? Ella's reading some erotic fanfic. Can I join you?
No and no, you overenthusiastic hosier. For your information, what I'm drawing is called a yaoi, and it is not fan fiction, it is high art.
I know what yaoi is. I have the internet too, but...
But what?
Isn't yaoi kind of, problematic? It has been in the past, okay?
Problematic? A thing that I'm
diss on
doing?
yaoi.
How could you even think such a thing?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I posted some yaoi online recently, and some people got really mad at me. It's a gay relationship. They said it trivializes authentic gay relationships or something. Nope, those are just trolls, love. That has nothing to do with the genre itself. I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Liam and Damien in comic form.
Okay, first of all, that is my storyline, and you have no right plagiarizing it. Second of all, I already told you yaoi is high art, and high art is only problematic to cretins.
What?
Cretins. Cretins? Cretins. But if it's high art...
I've heard it both ways.
Why are you drawing two ninjas giving each other hand jobs?
Especially with their, weird hands, because they only have, 2 fingers and a thumb.
Oh, the 90s.
Oh.
And they're just...
Wait, aren't they brothers? Why are we focusing on the...
Don't worry about that. Do you think they make the same sound as they do when they're mating? Because turtles, when they mate, just go, ha, ha.
No, I hate that. I hate that so much.
Are they technically brothers, or were they just raised as brothers?
I mean, they were all found together. Why else would they be?
They came from a lab.
I mean...
they are, in fact, 4 anthropomorphic turtle brothers. So, this is...
You cut out there, Morvi.
You cut out. You just went 4?
They are 4 anthropomorphic turtle brothers. So, they are absolutely related.
Cool. So, Liam is just sat casually drawing incest and arguing it is high art.
Isn't that, one of the draws of... what is the fucking show called? Ouran High School Host Club is there's the Twincest boys.
No.
Okay.
Am I wrong about that?
You are incredibly wrong.
Yes.
I don't know.
They address it's like a plot point. They address the twins' codependencies on each other.
And like
I
it's
mean, I understand
also
that,
them joking around is like
Oh,
an
it's-
entire bit.
Well, yeah. I
Like,
mean,
it's
I
a
would say
thing-
they're not joking around. I would say they're
We
doing
would
it
have
for
to
money.
sit down and watch the show to really
I
understand
have watched
everything.
like 5 episodes of that show. That's a lot for me.
Yeah, you gotta finish it. You gotta finish it to understand.
That's fair.
You gotta at least get to the hair dyeing.
Oh,
episode.
well, we forgot, guys. It's called irony. Leave me alone. See, he covered it.
What is ironic about this, Liam?
You doubt Zoe will ever leave Liam alone until this disagreement is resolved, which means you've got your work cut out for you. But whose side to support? Yowie is the gluten of the art world. I'm absolutely doing that. I understand I'm throwing away a secret ending for this. I'm doing this.
It didn't count. It wasn't the one that you did.
Oh, okay,
He has
cool.
another ending that's just called Yowie.
Okay, cool. Then I don't have to worry about it.
No, you should not worry about it.
It is, but I'm gluten intolerant. I've been drinking I've been drinking strictly gluten-free blood since the early 20th century. I don't think they knew what gluten was in the early 20th century. That's you. Gamer. Milady.
I'm sorry. Oh, jeez, this could be bad. Do you feel okay? Are you having an allergic reaction?
I'm not allergic to gluten, you fool. I'm intolerant of it. The only allergic reaction I'm having is in my soul.
Oh, that used to happen all the time to the mind slaves in my unspeakable domain. We usually just eat the souls.
I love her.
But that might not be a good idea in this situation, which means there's only one thing left to do. Huddle, fanfic, overhaul.
I'm in favor of any alternative solution that leaves my soul uneaten. Additionally, I relish the creative challenge. Together, Liam and Zoe create a new kind of yaoi that is just attractive men having fully closed conversations about the weather. It becomes
Those
wildly...
exist.
I believe it. It becomes wildly successful on the internet because no one can find anything to criticize about it. You gain +2 creativity and +1 money in the royalties. One of my favorite things is there's like an insanely like popular and successful Pornhub creator who is just like some dude who's like, I read you the weather after giving you a nice massage, or like very wholesome things, and he's one of the top rated like creators on Pornhub. There's no pornography at all. It is completely like open, like just conversation. And it is one of the highest rated ever.
There's an entire one of my favorite yaois. The entire time, like, yes, there's romance, but it's mostly just a crime drama about these two detectives, and like nothing happens besides them essentially adopting and raising a kid.
I love that. There's also
no, it is that doing these so
Is that Spy X Family?
No, it's about two dudes and they're in New York and it's amazing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they raise this little delinquent kid and it's so good. It's so good. But then you get to the very end, you're like, and there it is. But you know, for the majority of it, you're like, this is just them basically co-parenting a kid, not effectively, but they're trying.
And then there's the two-time Hugo Award finalist Chuck Tingle, who has some of the greatest books ever. This man is very successful, such as The Physical Manifestation of Wordle Pounds Me in the Butt as a slightly frustrating but ultimately rewarding and meditative daily routine.
Have you seen the one about the door?
I think so. This one actually came out in 2020, and I love this. Trans wizard Harriet Porber and the bad boy Parasaurolophus. I cannot say this word. Parasaurolophus. about a bad boy wizard, and there's a woman who's a motorcycle.
I know there's one about a door.
Oh,
And there's a few others that are very interesting.
They're so good. This one is not pounded by anything while I practice responsible social distancing, which had a shirtless black man giving a thumbs up with a T-Rex in a suit standing behind him. These are real books. You can read these books. Not pounded by the physical manifestation of Chuck Tingle's traditional publishing deal because he writes about more than just pounding. However, if this book was about pounding, that would be okay too, because it's not porn. It is novels. They're romance novels.
I stopped, man. I don't know what to tell you.
However, if this book was about pounding, that would be okay too, because there's nothing wrong with sexuality in art. There you go. I had to finish it. Anyway, so that was our first day.
Wrong?
Huh?
I was gonna say you're not wrong. I just wanted to know how we got here, man.
I have no idea, man. It's fucking Chuck Tingle. I want to see what's at the store, but also Zoe.
It's up to you, my dude.
I get to do robot voice. I like robot voice.
If you want to buy... Oh, okay.
There's nothing you can buy that will help her with her quest until you get the book.
That's fair. You sit down with Zoe and Calculester. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she is a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. It's so hot.
Friend Zoe, I am afraid I must take issue with your current practice.
What? Eating?
Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me," while voiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts of raw malice and the concept of despair. But still, don't judge me.
I do not possess the necessary firm... Reloading. Powering down. I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance.
You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculester that they don't need changing. Oh, come on, Calculester. Sanity isn't even one of the top 5 worst things Zoe could be devouring from this dude.
Status. Skeptical. Please list 5 things worse to devour from this man than his sanity.
Oh, that's easy. Deep-seated insecurity is one. Poop is another. The crippling fear of death present in all mortals. And worst of all, opinions.
Are his opinions really that bad?
Well, he's a prominent user of Reddit.
Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substitute compared to several things that are worse.
Nice. It's not like it's like I always say, when life gives you lemons, compare those lemons to the all-consuming void. The void is way worse than a couple of lemons.
You couldn't agree more, mostly because you're still interested in smooching Zoe, but still. Shut up, game. How's that sound? How about you shut the fuck up, game?
Are you ever going to romance anybody else in this game, or are you just repeatedly gonna go after Zoe?
Hey! No! I might try Miranda.
The redhead.
Hey! Okay, listen. I have not even attempted to date her once yet. You cannot pull that card on me. So there. I don't have anything else to follow that up. Should I go see what's in the store now?
Up to you, my dude.
I'm gonna do it this time.
Stranger.
I'm also gonna try to date this cat. I like the punk. Good attitude. Okay. So the book is the
That will activate a thing, an event, and so will the corpse. I don't know if you want either of those.
I mean, maybe not this run, but the next run that I do at some point.
Well, I guess we might just have to make Monster Mondays a thing.
Oh God! Now that you've said it, look at her face.
I sent it in the chat too, because we can also just expand it to like other games with like monsters in it too. Or like
Oh, you
Spookytember or
did.
something.
You absolutely did. And I do own the 2 sequels to this game. All right.
This is gonna become a series.
What kind of ending is Dragonheart?
Let me check. Dragonheart is under the other endings. It's called Dragon Heat.
That's what I meant to say. Guys, our chat's going crazy tonight. We've had 3 whole messages.
I don't think you go to prom with anyone.
Okay, well then we will wait. What is this?
Oh, the gift that keeps on giving. That does something.
Her little face, I love that depending on what you're selecting. Okay.
There's a Scott route that works with the present.
All right. We'll leave the store for now.
And there's also a Miranda route that comes with the... There's 2 Miranda routes that go with the present as well.
All right. We're going to go be charming.
What's up?
God, I didn't even realize she was in there. I'm a moron. All right. Goodbye.
You could speed run the cat ending.
I mean, I could, but also I don't want to have to do that.
All right.
Oh, I have to do fucking robot voice again. Fucking coach is here. Yo, the Slayer is in school.
I love this layer. Okay, so the thing with the gift I keep on giving is it randomly generates you a gift.
Okay.
And I just found one, and I don't know what it does, but it's just called the Shitter.
Incredible. All right. Calculester is enjoying a nice quiet lunchtime charge. When Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question. When Zoe interrupts with a question.
Hey, Calculester. I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which spooky high vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right?
I am friends with every person, friend Zoe.
But like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with?
That is a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people, and yes, I am friends with them.
Oh, so vending machines have feelings?
Of course, they have feelings.
Which feelings?
I do not know. I am a terrible friend.
Oh man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together. For my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings?
Fuck off, game. How's that sound? How about shut up? How about stop talking to me, game? Just look up their manuals online. I love conducting obsessive online research on all my favorite topics. Don't you, Zoe? Fuck you,
There's
game.
also a date with the cat girl in for a chance for the cat date with the cat girl in the box as well.
That's awesome. It's you, gamer.
Did someone say obsessive online research?
Yes, it was Yellow King.
Let's do it. Calculator, pull up the manuals.
Manuals acquired. Opening section 23D, discerning your vending machine's mood. It says here that there is an analog switch on the back of each vending machine that sets its emotional state.
Let's go look. Huh, it looks like they're set to crushing despair. Why are they set to crushing despair?
That seems to be the factory default.
Should we change it?
Best not to tamper with factory defaults.
Okay. Hey, Yellow King, as long as we're doing exhaustive online research, want to go to an online encyclopedia TM hole with me?
How about fuck off, game? There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with Zoe. You start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark rituals specifically involving cabbage. I feel like I'm getting called out with this fucking game.
All right.
Alright, now I'm gonna go to the gym and become more charming. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver. We've read this. We do good, lead man. You were going to help Zoe with her math homework after. Wow, it just keeps coming up, Zoe. Let's fucking go. But you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it.
Cold ending, cold ending, cold ending, cold ending, cold ending, cold ending. So this is actually a secret ending for Zoe.
Let's fucking go. Tell me what to do, gamers.
This is called the Prophet.
I love this. Read forth.
Ooh, okay. When you get to the options, I'll let you know where to go from here.
Okay.
Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
Hang on. Hold on. I need some thinking.
What do you need?
Give me a second.
Oh no.
It's gonna take a second to load.
We must
Oh.
commence the rituals.
We understand you perfectly, Lord Sigurd. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger.
Yeah, Zoe's trans. You're not. Anyway, what? No, that's the opposite of what I said. And I don't go by Sigurd anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Zoe. Can we take a rain check on the study session, Yellow King? I can't stand to be around these jerks.
Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still.
All hail Sigurd.
Sigurd addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure. It addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the veiled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before Yellow King, for he is clearly the prophet of Sigurd. Please, O prophet, guide our worship, for we have noticed of late that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased Sigurd, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
That's pretty obvious.
Perhaps, given your special relationship with our Inca Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that could please it. Sorry, we all collectively had an aneurysm. Don't mind.
Fuck it, you've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them that what they should really be sacrificing.
Okay, so your creativities are highest, so go with sacrifice your own harmful prejudices, the second one.
Alright.
So blasphemous.
But our harmful prejudices are precious to us. They're how we remain lively and pleasant, the better to unplease the goal.
I keep having to turn off the voice changer because this one takes so long to load. Maybe that's how it was with Zigord. You explain, but Zoe's got an entirely different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot.
Ah, your wisdom truly is subtle and deep. Very well, bring forth the prejudices.
One of these cultists stepped forward with a steel bandage box stained with blood and scorched by fire. You're not sure exactly what they have inside, but it smells pretty racist.
Jesus Christ, is it orange?
Now, bring up, goddammit, click, what the fuck?
Where are they keeping all this stuff? These ropes must be really roomy.
I kept it in my butthole. Now dissolve the prejudices in acid. Go on, do it.
The box dissolves with the sound of 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity.
Let them burn. Burn, grandmothers. Get fucked, you old hags. Ah, we're suddenly unprotected from new and radical ideas. The revelations are flooding in. Could it be that we have been jerks? Alas, it is true, and it is true also that our Lord demands from us one for the sacrifice. It is the greatest sacrifice of all. We must sacrifice the past. These robes kind of slap, I'm gonna be honest. The name Zigord is gone, perished along with the dark timeline that gave it birth. Here and now, we rededicate ourselves to a new cult. The cult of Zoe. Wow, that worked. Oh, you go. It didn't come off. You're good.
Wow, that worked way better than I expected. Maybe you can dissolve the prejudice of other bigots in acid too, or maybe you can just dissolve the bigots in acid. Either way, you gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
I'm all for dissolving bigots in acid. I just want to throw that out there. Alright, where am I going? Who am I doing? What am I having?
The next two options for you are going to be creativity and fun. So
more creativity, I guess, because fun is blocked.
Oh yeah, then go. Those are the next two options you have for fun. Or I don't know when they'll show up. They'll show up then.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning event. We did this. I have to come up with a nickname. Gain 2 creativity. Okay, I'm actually gonna do this for the rest of the run. What is my nickname going to be? I'm gonna be Squonko. No, that's bad. Morveister. There you go. That sounds bad. I'll do that. Hang on.
For being part of a mostly improv-based non-profit, we suck at improvising nicknames.
I mean, I was trying to be intentionally bad, but I'm trying not to block the text with it.
Mm.
And I also don't think we want me to do my head empty nicknames because then you're gonna get stupid stuff like Plus Man and dumb stuff like that.
I mean, Plus Man is hilarious.
I nicknamed a cleric who had a red cross on them. I named him Plus Man, and I refused to learn his name. I still don't know the character name, and I just yeah.
There you go. It says Bormeister. Mwahaha. All right.
Also,
having stretched,
I don't do many smart things. There, okay? I get to be dumb there and occasionally smart, but mostly dumb.
Man, that's fair. I'm just am dumb. Having stretched, kicked your faces, and belted for the gods, it's time to get down to business. Hang on. There we go. I'm still hearing myself, and I don't want that. Rehearsing the classic musical, Auntie Mame. And now, Prince Tortellini, my sweet damsel in distress, prepare to die. You gamer.
Can we hold, please?
Dude, why would you interrupt me? I was in the moment. I was fucking Meisner.
I fail to see how having intercourse with Meisner would improve.
Fucking was a descriptor, Miranda. Can I please say my goddamn lines?
I mean, you could, but don't you want this musical to be better? Auntie Mame, an evil dark knight, being a bad guy? It's so predictable, right? Aren't we all about inverting the tropes at Spooky High?
It does seem that the leading lady role is somewhat outdated. Here we are in the modern age, and some of her reactions have Here we are in the modern age, and some of her reactions to male violence could be taken straight from fake horsey go up and down in a circle.
Fine. Whatever. If my brilliant and hair-raising portrayal of Auntie Mame isn't good enough for you, then go ahead and think of an awesome plot twist and I'll nail that too.
This is not part of your cult thing, so I can't help you.
Yeah, I know. Not the first one. But an undercover cop who spent the last 20 years working from within the villain system to dismantle the whole operation. I love it. Oh man, an undercover cop that's so fucking metal, man. And then it's like, once Auntie Mame comes out of the deep cover, he's just like, I don't even know who I am anymore, man. I've been a Dark Knight so long, I don't recognize myself out of the armor.
Daddy always says that bureaucracy is an excellent tool for the destruction of the masses' spirit.
Which is why we didn't pick the first one, because you're a fish. And then he just wakes up in the middle of the night screaming about eldritch curses.
I love it.
I think we have a hit on our hands.
Man, you guys, this fucking job. All I know anymore are lances and potions. Dope. Being a playwright is easy as fuck, apparently. Way to gain +2 smarts and +1 fun, my creative friend. Hell yeah, our fun went up. Let's go. And I'm like really smart. Yeah. Alright. I swear to Christ. Oh, thank God she's not sitting with calculus, or I don't have to read. I'm gonna go get a beverage. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my keyboard with me and just kind of hit enter at random intervals, and I hope it's enough time for you guys to read. I'm gonna try to give you enough time to read them.
Okay.
So here you go. You sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda is paying no attention to her eating serfs, and Zoe is paying too much attention to them.
Disgusting!
All right,
What
I'll be back.
are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle another woman's eating serfs? I have no idea what's happened to Miranda's accent.
I'm not ogling, I'm researching for my fanfic.
My dear, When it is about royalty, it is not called fanfic. It is called propaganda.
Damn, Miranda. Bob. What? I'm not writing about you right now. I'm writing about your eating serves.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna really dive into their inner lives, their hopes, their dreams, and desires.
Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Do they, serfs?
I've returned. How was my timing on a lot of
Welcome back.
those? Did I do a good job?
You were relatively good for most of them.
Hell yeah. The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat? I'm gonna evilly chew sushi. Oh, wait. Would I do this one?
Well, Zoe is the one trying to talk about Surf's feelings.
Alright. Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
My lady.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Miranda. I didn't realize your serves were common and expensive. I won't ask them any questions.
Wait. Of course my surfs are expensive and rare. They're the most expensive and the most rare.
So you're saying they do have rich inner lives?
Rich? Why, their lives are positively wealthy, opulent even. Tell them, serfs.
At Miranda's urging, her serfs share with you their childhood dreams of becoming marine biologists, their mutual love of ukulele music, and their well-reasoned opinions on income inequality.
Spoiler alert, you rock!
Wow, thanks, you two. It's really a wealth of information.
Of course it is.
Once again, it looks like lying was the answer. Zoe's certainly grateful.
All right.
All right. Time to have more fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are 300 people, so much seven demons from nine dimensions, the consequence meant to fuck the value of the balance, everybody! You get plus 2 fun. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Hey, King. Sorry about running off on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all that cult stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals. I wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not mess with success.
Zoe out!
Anyway, I gotta study for my ambush finance midterms. Later!
Oh, fuck me.
As Zoe leaves, you notice her culture speaking to you around the... Okay, you do it.
As Zoe leaves, you notice her cult is speaking around a corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Hey, Yellow King. Please speak to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering. Did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? Aw. We all love her so much, we want to make sure she's as happy or unhappy or ruthlessly insane as she could possibly be. I love her the most of all. Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one standing in the front. I was standing in the front last time and it looked the same because we're all wearing masks. Silence. You can't silence me, you're not my Grandmaster. Well, someone is, right? I mean, we have a Grandmaster, don't we? What kind of call would we do without a Grandmaster? We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, young king, grace us with your wisdom. Shall we choose our Grandmaster?
So you're gonna go with the title of Grandmaster. You should go with whoever composes the best theme song.
I love that. A theme song. But we have only ever uttered a guttural chant with a twist, which twists the fibers of the mind. But if this is what our message commands, it must be done. Let the brainstorming begin.
Wait. Oh, the cultists all split up to compose the best theme songs they possibly can. Some write fervently on notepads, others sing quietly to themselves. One of them just does a bunch of squats for some reason. Finally, they reassembled to deliver their results.
Okay, we're going to do this as a contest. Most of us just can't come up with a discordant chant, but most of us, powering down. But most of us just came up with discordant chanting. One of us blatantly copied a burrito ad visual, and one of us spent the whole time doing squats, and now her legs are tired. So tired.
Let the ritual come.
Anyway, I'm the only one who actually wrote a song, so I guess I'm the Grandmaster now. Here, listen. We are the cult of Zoe. We always sing her praise. And if you think we can't, oh, we'll torture you for days. That's why the people of this plane believe in Zoe, or else they get slain and eaten. Well, what do you think? It's... oh, fuck me.
Alright, hang on, hold on. It's not really a theme song for Zoe per se, but you think she'll probably get a kick out of it anyways. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Look at my fucking fun skyrocket there. My boldness and whatever. Alright. It's morning. Time for a half-hour rave, I guess. Especially because I can't touch the auditorium. At day during recess, you start a half-hour race that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with one of the small monster camp. You know which one, the one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people joining you to hear this story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst out into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun. Everyone's favorite Eldritch Cutie Patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. I love that phrase, and I am now going to call my beloved Sunny Ray my favorite Eldritch Cutie Patootie.
Yo, looking, did you hear? TV streaming platforms TM is rebooting Senior Regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited, like, OMG.
OMG is right. Oh, miserable gods of TV, why do you keep doing this to us? You're going to ruin surfs for the next generation. Just like when the SJWs hijacked human hunters and they made that all-female robot sorry, I had an aneurysm. Just like when the SJWs hijacked human hunters and they made that all-female reboot, and now young monsters will grow up watching that and never know true happiness? TV streaming platform TM already ruined Skater Cats from Venus and Ghetto Dolphins. What the fuck are those supposed to be tropes or like parodies of? I don't know. Now they're going to ruin the frogs too? I bet they're all going to be POC and women anyway. They probably won't even be frogs.
I don't know if they are making them POC and women, but even if they were, aren't there female frogs?
Ah, you would say that.
What, aren't there? I'm so confused all the time. Wondered, why are you like this?
At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind what you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Well, hello there, representatives, our sweet, sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared such backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have any ideas of how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I bet it would absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing. Plus, you can't possibly. I had a hip new character to hook the target demo. Skater dog with a goatee, or something. Okay, I don't know which one she's gonna like more. Oh, I didn't mean to click that, so there we go. Yes, of course, when adding new characters, there's always a danger of facing criticism unless the character is just so awesome.
Oh, what if you add a rabbit with a beard and tattoos who's also a motorcycle?
Perfect! And he can have a PhD in selfies and kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. Plus, he's the national champion of dabbing. Are you kidding? This sounds like some pandering bullshit. And I would consider your input valuable, but that purple chick pitched it in such a calm and evil... powering down. And I would consider your input valuable, but that purple chick pitched it in such a calm and even-keeled way that she must be right. I gotta go get this to the art development right now. And by the art development department, I just mean my friend Art. He draws things. His name is a mere coincidence. Goodbye, sweet target demographic.
I can't believe I designed a character for a major animated series.
I can't believe he has a PhD in selfies. You can't believe it's not better. JK, you believe all of this. Spooky High is weird as fuck, but hey, take +2 fun and +1 money bonus. My fun in 2 days has surpassed
all right.
my other stuff. Hey, I don't have to talk more. You sit down with Zoe and Polly. Zoe's
Okay, give me.
out of a Tupperware container with several of her mouths, and Polly isn't eating anything at all.
Give me a second. I'm taking a large swig of tea. Okay.
I feel a little uncool for being the only one at this table eating normal food.
Oh, hey.
Speak of eating food. Oh yeah, Yellow King. I can read your thoughts. Sorry. Why are you even here, Polly?
Such a problem. Zoe, I need you to understand that is a problem if you were reading these thoughts, but it's less of a problem because you haven't fucking run over or killed me. So, you're into it. Alright. What that tentacle do?
Why are any of us here, Zoe? The universe is vast and full of mystery. No, come on, I mean, why are you here? In the cafeteria. I mean, Miranda comes here to supervise her eating service. Liam comes here because he presumably feeds on food pics. But you don't feed on anything at all, so why are you here? Why aren't you out doing drugs or getting laid or something? Because...
It seems like Polly might be on the verge of an existential crisis. Those are really serious for ghosts. Save her! Secret backstory reveal. Absolutely. Hell yeah, she's gonna love me.
The truth is... OMG, what? What? I'm actually the ghost of a famous chef. Wow. This is definitely going on my next fizz. Which chef? Julia Child, Martha Buart, Gordon Ramsay, but a fish person?
I love Julia Childs. That is such a good...
I don't know. I was pretty high when I died.
Oh, Polly died of an overdose, didn't she?
Yep.
That's tragic. Moving on.
But, like, I'm really good at cooking. When I'm sober, which is not often. So I must have been a chef, right? That's the only logical explanation. I hereby declare this canon.
You're proud to have been here for this historic moment. Even if you know for a fact almost everything Polly just said was bullshit, minus the cooking part. You've been there, and she's actually pretty decent at it when sober. Would you describe it as a canon event? Do you get it? Fuck you. If Sunny Ray had been here, that joke would have fucking killed. It was so good.
I understand the meme technically.
Hell yeah. Spider-Man. But who are you to steal this moment from Zoe? She winks at you with one of the bottomless pits in her face. Nice. Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness, that with the internet.
Yeah, I didn't hear a word that you just said.
I made a comment about the interdimensional space prince.
I saw it. So I wanted to get my charm up.
That's the gym.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking creativity for some reason is what I wanted to get up. But no, I want to get my charm up. Attain epic bomb. In the next game, you end up on the team with Vera, Zoe, and Polly. The dream team. That would be my fucking dream team. Anyway, for your ideal foursome, but for dodgeball, not so. Oh, hey, shut up, game. How does that sound? Not so much. They don't really even seem to want to be here. I feel like this game is being mean to me for describing me.
This is you, my love.
That's me. Sorry. Give me just a second. I just shoved a whole handful of chips in my mouth.
I thought you were going to say I shoved a whole ham in my mouth, and I was going to be very impressed and also concerned. What are you doing? I put a ham in my mouth. It hurt.
I can't believe we're stuck in this Fuck, what is that word?
Interminable.
I can't believe
Interminable?
we're stuck in this interminable sporting event when we could be doing something so much more productive.
Like that foursome that the narrator mentioned. That wasn't my idea. He brought it up.
Yeah, like hiding in the bathroom stall to learn my classroom secrets and add them to my fanfic. Or hiding in the bathroom stall for sex reasons.
There's a reason I like Polly.
I was going to say taking over a small South American country, but to each their own, I suppose.
Whatever. I bet you could do them in a bathroom stall, too. You're smart. But we won't be able to do anything in any bathroom stalls unless we stop this dumb dodgeball game that has been going on forever.
I will be your hero.
I will be a hero, babe. Seriously, I'm pretty sure I subjected the minds of my victims to eternal torments that were shorter than this match.
You suspect that might be a bit of an exaggeration, but who cares? There's a chance to get in with your dream team by dreaming up a way to end the match. Please tell me there's a dream team ending. That's all I care about in life. I doubt it, but I want it.
Yeah, there's at least an orgy ending.
Mustard gas.
I'm sorry. I'm sure that this is the right answer to take, but I want mustard gas to be the correct answer. And so I'm clicking mustard gas. Oh, not so bold. Chuck a jar of 10-year-old gray poupon into the middle of the gym and prepare for success.
You're a failure.
Ugh, that reeks worse than a corpse wrapped in anchovies.
Luckily, I don't have a nose. My other 11 senses are totally grossed out. Ew, food.
to.
Suck it up, everybody. You know what they say when life gives you old mustard? Play dodgeball.
Nobody says that.
But there's no reasoning with the coach when it comes to dodgeball. You still have to play, but now you have... Aww. But yeah, you have to play it. It smells like a hot dog's armpit. You lose by too fun of my swim smarts. No, I wanted the dream team. And now they're dreaming of my death.
Now they're planning your death.
Yeah, this is very true. I'm sure they'd make it a lot of fun. Alright, I need more fun, because I fucked up. A day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until one magical small Latino down to the moon. I don't know anything you're doing. And you did the dancing, the dancing, and I'm the one. You notice Zoe talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, and looking contemplative as fuck. This is even more contemplative than complimentive as heck. So why did you censor heck, but you're willing to drop some fucks now and then? Who cares? So you figure you better investigate.
Oh, well, buddy, it sounds really difficult. I'm sorry you didn't get to join the shenanigan the rest of us experience.
Yeah, says Juan. Everyone seems to choose their words so carefully around everyone else, it's almost as if they're trying to guess exactly what the other person wants to hear. But people hardly talk to me at all. It's like they don't even see me.
I totally get it, Juan. I used to feel exactly the same way back when I was trapped in that malevolent totem. It wasn't until I became Zoe that I really felt like I was actually seen by people.
Did you know I've never been asked out on a date? Or to any dance? I'll never get asked to prom.
Juan, I'm sure there's some way to make you a main love interest. And by that I mean some people are mainly interested in it to love and to take part in the prom.
There totally is, and you know, just the thing.
This also is not part of your cult storyline,
I
so.
imagined. I mean, fan art is going to be her favorite. Fuck me, are you serious? My creativity is 13. I wasn't creative enough? It's you.
Oh, yes, there's a fantastic idea. I'll put in a word with the fanfic community.
I don't know,
Fan art
says
community.
Juan. I feel weird about total strangers taking ownership over my image and representation.
Nonsense! This is the internet we're talking about here. When's the last time anything bad happened on the internet?
But soon. They drew me having sex with my refrigerator, says Juan, scrolling furiously through pervert art. They drew me as a refrigerator, having sex with myself as a stove. They drew me as a dog. Do you know what it's like for a small magical Latino cat to be drawn as a dog? I wish I'd never even heard of prom. Juan bursts into tears and scampers away as Zoe blames you, since it was all your idea. And also you were the one who drew Juan as a dog, which you would never admit to anyone. But I know because I'm omnipotent. So I'm taking -2 fun and -1 smarts from you, jerk. Oh, I need that fun. That was for my fun funds.
All right.
Ooh, this is going to be an interesting table. In a total normal way, Liam happens to sit down at the same lunch table as the coven. Suddenly you hear a loud gasp from across the cafeteria. Every single one of Zoe's mouths is hanging open. You pull up a chair right as Zoe rushes over.
OMG!
Whoa, is this what I think? This is Liam and the Coven sitting together. Do I smell a fifth season revival?
Drop it. And by the way, there are only 3 seasons. Fall, winter, and fall, winter, and eternal contemplation of the void.
OMG, this is totally the classic return of a long-lost ally to save the world again. And maybe there's still some fire between Leo and Joy? Joy's just getting everybody.
Yeah, Joy likes to pound people. I think she's the big titty one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that explains it. Do you know anything about boundaries?
Not really.
Always the same with you.
Listen, you, we're no longer allies, but that doesn't mean we can't sit at the same table or anything. It is literally just a lunch table. It's just a flat piece of wood. It means nothing. Quick, use your boundless compassion and wisdom to mediate this minor dispute between your friends. I mean, I feel like it's the first one. That's exactly what someone would say if they were having a secret double-crossing mid-season reveal alliance romance. Gasp. That's your line. I'm sorry.
Gasp.
Did you just say the word gasp like out loud instead of just gasping?
Ugh, sorry, I'm still getting used to the non-endless despair identity emotion. Sounds like psh and humph and especially the bug just flew at my face.
That's how you pronounce that sound.
That was so scary.
But
Are you okay?
Spookytember.
Yeah, it flew at my head and I didn't like it.
I'm sorry.
No. But you're totally right. This is obviously a ploy to keep me off the set. Holy moly, I can't wait for this season.
Hey, we need that bug to fly over here. Zoe looks overjoyed. You better start practicing your own emotion sounds. Yay, pizzazz, and smooch. Look at Sammy.
All
He's
right.
such a good boy. That's my son. That's my son, you know. Alright, more raves.
Look at my son.
Pride is not the word
Pride
I'm
is
looking
not the
for.
word.
Thank you.
He has one brain cell. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat who seems a bit sad.
Again?
He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat. Now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him, you don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. You notice Zoe with a big grin on the amalgam of chaotic nightmares she is used to form her face. It's adorable.
You're looking, hey, guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen, Half Sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine.
I fucking love her so much. She's so unrelentingly horny, and that is so awesome.
I worked so hard on it, and it's finally out there in the world. Nothing can ruin this moment for me and Leonard.
For fuck's sake, this green little shitball. That sounds like a challenge.
Leonard, come on. Why do you always have to slide into my DMs? Delighted moods.
Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises.
What? But world hunger, global warming, income inequality, human trafficking.
You didn't let me finish. I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises in the world of fandom specifically.
Oh. Cool.
Social justice warriors win again, sir.
It is not cool, Zoe. It is not cool that publishing houses are showering attention on marginalized authors just because inclusivity is hot right now. I fucking hate you. I mean, look at you. You've got it all. You're purple. You're allegedly a what? Motherfucker, I will break you in half. I'm not even reading what you said. What's all this shallow marketing done? What's worth is distracting from the real injustice that the liberal media is too scared to discuss, who aren't part of some cool, sexy, under-oppressed minority. What about us? What are we supposed to get recognized? You're always recognized. Just because somebody is getting up to a 20% doesn't mean that it's taking away from your 80.
I'm still not over the fact.
Yeah, they
They
know how
did. They
to.
just.
They make him such a shitty character on purpose.
I understand that, but it was allegedly a woman. Excuse you.
She is a woman. Just
Anyway,
she got a tentacle,
if I were to
don't mean nothing.
if I were to entertain all the BS you just said, I'd say, I don't know, maybe through the combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society?
Don't you use the P word around me, Missy. What, a punk-ass little bitch? If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island still is yet to be published? Because you're not good. Just because you started with an advantage doesn't mean you're shit at running.
Because you spend your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at your art?
Perhaps you have a point. Oh, no, wait, I forgot you were a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It's much more
Pick a
likely
lane.
that the entire industry is biased against me.
Pick a lane.
Motherfucker, I'm going
Looks
to
like there's
go
only-
in and delete this motherfucker's files from the game so that he can't even show up. Like, his visuals are all going to be replaced with just, like, a terrible drawing of a pile of shit. I'm angry.
Unfortunately, I know that he shows. Unfortunately, I know he shows up in Monster Camp.
Believe it. He's intentionally
But hey,
written this way.
Zoe's still a dateable in Monster Camp.
Let's fucking go. Is she a dateable in the road trip?
I don't know. I know she's a playable character in one of the later games.
Holy shit. That's wild. Now I can have all my Zoe X character fanfiction. Anyway.
Ugh, it looks like there's only one way to solve this.
You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense.
I don't know, my dude.
I mean, I'd love to show that hers is objectively better. Yeah. Hell yeah. Good thing you stole this powerful artifact from California's oldest arts college. They have to sort their students by throwing darts at the board now, but honestly it works about the same. You gently place the hat on Zoe's comic so that it can analyze the artistic merit of the piece. The hat springs to life and utters a profound rhyme. This paper is made of pulped wood. The comic on it's pretty good.
Well, it's not perfect. That's why I'm always practicing.
Huh. Only noobs practice. Put that out on my comic and we'll see how perfect I already do everything is. But when you place the historian hat on Limmer's comic, its glowing eyes shoot open in surprise and terror. It screams, "Pick me up before I soil it. This should go inside of a toilet." What? I mean, whatever. Calcrafts is for cucks anyways. Leonard slithers off to be a shithead somewhere else. Leaving you to celebrate with Zoe, you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Fuck you, Leonard.
I think Zoe is a playable character in Monster Road Trip.
Hell yeah.
Which is the third game.
Wunderbar. Oh, I can't get Charm because the cat is there. You know what? We need some boldness. Let's do it. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority.
Oh,
Yeah, my little
you
dude's
look so
doing my
dapper.
hair. Yeah. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You get +2 research, but you get +2 boldness. It seems like Zoe is practically blushing magenta. She sidles up to you.
Oh. Listen, Yellow King. Hanging out in school and getting in wacky shenanigans is great and everything, but it's also randomly absurd and absurdly random, and I just want to go have some kawaii date time. So what if we did something super cute and adorable together, like a nice little picnic?
Yes.
I mean, I just want it to be personal to you, you know, so I want to have the picnic in a pocket dimension nightmare void that holds a special place in my heart.
It's just super cute, cozy despair realm, devoid of any sense and unreachable to normal minds. So I like to hang out there and watch anime on my phone between classes.
You mean you'll have privacy?
Anyway, want to meet me there in a few? I'll bring you some cute little picnic snacks and think of a way to keep yourself from losing sanity and getting your soul fractured. See you in a few.
Aw, shit. That sounds super adorable, except for the losing your mind part. But you know a good way to fix that.
This also is not part of your cult thing. I don't know what to tell you, dog.
Grab a cup of coffee or purchase a foil anti-void hat. Hey, you stop by the school snack shop, which is a thing that exists but is rarely mentioned because, what, you think you know every single location at Spooky High? You don't. You get a half-calf macchiato, triple sal chow latte, some trail mix, and blueberries, and shove them in the old food hole. Immediately, you can feel their magic working.
Hey there, Yellow King. You ready to head to the Despair Realm?
You sure hope so. Zay takes your hand, and you can feel your heart pound and your pulse race. She leads you onwards.
Here it is. I hope you like the atmosphere. I mean, not the atmosphere, like the vibe. I mean, I hope you like that as well. I mean, it's literally how devoid of oxygen the actual atmosphere here is.
Whether or not this would have been a problem for you normally, which is frankly debatable, it certainly isn't today, not after that healthy and energizing snack. You always use a healthy snack to start off the day right and to decimate obstacles from geometry tests to getting impaled with a spear, which are equally likely at this school. Oh,
Are you having
so
fun?
Cute.
You seem like you're having fun, right? Like you're having fun? I mean, you're not shaking with agony and your eyes haven't melted out of the least, and you're still speaking coherently. That's pretty good for this dimension.
It's a good baseline for any day, really. You and Zoe have a wonderful and super cutesy time drinking your sodas to the sound of the wind echoing in your ears eerily like the shrieks of the dying. It seems like your healthy snack wasn't quite healthy enough to keep your brain from any change whatsoever because you're now inexplicably highly empathetic to the feelings of raccoons. But it was still everything Zoe dreamt of, specifically that you survived it and you gain +2 charm with raccoons, which bleeds into your regularly monster life too, along with +1 fun. Look at my fucking fun and charm. I'm so good at this game. Look at how good I am.
All right.
Hey, look, you get to talk to yourself more. You watch Zoe watching Polly with increasing intensity. Did we literally do this one already?
Polly, I have a question.
Hey,
We might have.
Yep.
We 100% have.
Yep.
Yep. Just
so
keep it.
We'll just go through it. It is an interesting cause. Alright, I'm going to the auditorium.
All right.
Get that creativity up. That day while rehearsing for the class play, we've already done this one. Because we sing, look how creative and everything I am. You're about to settle down for some quality slacking off when Zoe's cultist comes shuffling over. Alright, here we go, gamer. Hang on. I got it all rigged up and ready. I need to do... Hang on. Hold on. There you go. Now I won't have to tab out for it.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Greetings, mighty prophet. Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all the world like an ordinary high school student.
Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want.
I hate it below time. Want is a concept alien to us. We receive everything we could possibly desire through communion with our darkness. But we need the box. You see, some nice recurrence of events which used to bear the great significance of the Gulf of the Gore, as the knife and the bloody moon passes between the jaws of the rattling feet, causing this realm the flame of warming emerge. We will land all kinds of transfer of new wit to new. Hang on, I'm gonna get this. New wit to God. Fraud, autumn, ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, a partial reading of Dianetics. But the cult of the Gore is no more with the cult of Zoe. Now, want to do something to show Our Lady of Endless Respect change.
Ritual commence.
As you have not yet led us astray, O great and terrible prophet, we humbly petition you for advice. What ritual would be worthy of a man Zoe?
I just want you to read the first one.
A classic cult suicide except instead of drinking poison, we all drink a delicious blue-flavored energy drink. Or the most powerful bonding ritual ever, a deep slumber party.
It's a cult classic suicide.
Seriously?
That's the most creative answer.
Fucking dope.
Today, we respect your...
Truly your mind.
Now just go to the prom with Zoe and you win.
Let's go. Your mind is as twisted as the spine of Nicolia, the herniated one. Blue-flavored energy drinking. No foods in nature are blue, and yet many blue-flavored energy drinks exist. It is an enigma, a fiendish riddle, and a grunt against nature itself is perfect. But where shall we acquire a sufficient quantity of such an unnatural elixir?
Luckily for everyone, you've spent the last 9 years stockpiling a lifetime supply of blue-flavored energy drinks in case there is an apocalypse that only destroys blue-flavored food and drinks. Hang on. It has to load.
Yellow King, your wisdom and generosity never ceases to amaze. Now on with this blue bounty, let us summon Zoe.
The cultists lapse into guttural chanting and unspeakable gestures, and within moments, Zoe materializes. I see you, gamer.
Oh, please. What now? What's going on? Why are you all drinking blue stuff out of cups with little straws? Ugh, this is a mass suicide, isn't it? Just when I thought you guys were coming around.
Oh, no, mistress. We merely wanted to offer you some blue-flavored energy drink.
Oh, dang. Blue flavored energy drink. My favorite flavor. It's like, what is this even made of? No real food is ever blue.
So dumb. I love this. Anyway, just sent me a goddamn meme. Why aren't you in my chat, you disaster? I love you.
I read the thing.
I understand that. I'm texting something right.
Alright.
Trying to her. I love her. Right. Joy and jubilation. It is just as our prophet Yellow King said it would be.
Wait, you're their new prophet? Wait, so it was you who got them to use my proper name and stop sacrificing goats and all that?
Uh-oh. Are you in trouble or something? You hate trouble.
You rule. This is the best my cult's ever behaved.
She sent me another. Aww. She can't send messages because it just tells her that she has to keep refreshing her app. Or refreshing the chat.
Wait, Yellow King rules, but we thought you were our rulers, we?
Oh, yeah, well,
we both rolled in. We're co-monarchs.
Spoiler alert, you rock!
And, I'm thinking you might want to consummate our co-monarchy if you get me.
Oh, you get her all right, or at least you hope you do. You'd hate for it to be a thing where your brain gets eaten or something. Anyway, in the meantime, you gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Look at how fun and charming we are. We're gonna fuck those tentacles so hard. We're gonna ask... I mean, she's even standing next to us. What's up?
Yeah, you have to...
I was gonna say, I think that's a sentence I never want to hear ever again.
That's fair.
Hey
Yes.
All right.
Hey,
if it isn't my favorite prophet. Even the best Yellow King. Those cultists are just the worst until you finally did your thing. You care, and caring is sexy. And you know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me.
So effing cool!
So what if prom night, we all look for new ways to have fun together?
Wowee! Prom night comes. You have a lot of fun. You and Zoe have the best time together, and the cultists make it way better. They laugh at all your jokes, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized, while you and Zoe live that.
Welcome to the cult.
Oh, hello. And by the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities. Hello. I like this cult. I'm glad to be a member. Hello.
The minute I realized we were doing this one, I looked at the picture and went, "Oh no, you're gonna have a great time."
Zoe. So fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail the cult of Zoe.
Zoe.
I'm the best at whispering nasty stuff to birds. And Zoe's quote is always stay true to yourself. Let's go. All right, let's see what those ending recaps are.
Oh, that was fun.
What is the blob thing?
He's a secret dude.
Neat. Same with the tree Pikachu man in the bottom left.
But I think Tree Pikachu Man is a school guidance counselor.
It's fucking wild, man.
I don't know about him. I know the suit of armor. You activate with a thing called a police report.
I love that.
The dude next to Gurngi is on the football team with Scott.
I love this. I love this game. Game of the year. I understand it didn't come out this year, but it's still game of the year. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendships, and learning about who we were and what we could be. I joined a cult. I'm a chief prophet of that cult. Sonny Ray, I wanna make a cult for you. Can I do that? Can I be your prime prophet cultist in the cult of your love? And you know what? Like it always does, life happened and it was wonderful. Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for the fanfics. She got to be, yep, she makes sex toys. Liam started an iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. Her latest album has been a hit and has no songs at all. The album is actually just a banana set on fire. And be sure Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Miranda started a nonprofit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Mer Kingdom. I love all of this. I'm so young, and we were ready to start. Yeah! Hell yes, hot dog eating contest, girl. That was a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to play it again
love it.
soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah, they're in a rock band called Player Choice.
Love that. We're gonna have to make a run trying to seduce the Slayer, I think.
I love her so much.
Oh, look at her camera.
She's
Sundress and camera.
the Slayer is a main dateable character in Monster Camp.
I love that.
And she's the sweetest thing ever. She's really confused. She's
the
unlearning a lot of
karaoke.
things.
So cute. Hey, anybody want to, before you take a look, anybody want to guess how long we've been streaming for?
How long?
Like 6 hours?
6 hours and 16 minutes. Oh, the fucking cat girl also is very soon. Aw, best ship ever. I love it. MonsterCon.
You guys are at like Comic-Con together. That's so
Mhm.
fucking cool.
You have unlocked 10 new images in the gallery and nothing else. Wonderful. Well, I think this is a great time to end this. I'm going to go ahead and swap over to this screen. Got to get the Sammy cam back up, though. Here we go. Thank you for watching, everybody. We got a roaring chat with 3 whole comments in 6 hours. Let's go. But seriously, I hope people enjoyed. I hope people had fun. I had a blast. I love this game. My throat hurts. I'm doing too many voices. No stream tomorrow, obviously. Stream on Wednesday. I don't know what game yet. I'm considering doing... I was telling these two, I'm considering doing Terraria. Because it has... it kind of works for the Spookytember. It can be spooky. Alternatively, I could do a playthrough of Subnautica because I do like that game and it can be very spooky. Have either of you played or watched Subnautica?
Nope.
Do you know what it is?
I'm gonna assume it has something to do with a submarine.
Kind of, yes.
Terraria?
No, Subnautica.
Oh no.
Have you seen or played it?
Yeah, you know that I have a fear of like open water, right? And like
I do.
it-
Yeah. So I think we're going to be playing Subnautica on Wednesday. And then Thursday, if I can get all of my packs working, we'll go back into The Sims, Sims 4, and try our 13 Ghost collection again. We will not be going for 13 hours, though, because I don't hate myself.
It was a fun goal, but
Yeah. It was, you know, and we're still driving, trying to raise up money and everything. But yeah, I'm gonna save the spiel for another time, because it's after midnight and me sleepy. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give us that good end of time chill music. Thank you for everybody who did stop by and check it out, even if it was for a little bit. Thank you, Theater
Bye,
Queen, for
everybody.
giving Sammy a treat. And keep an eye out. We will be back on Wednesday at 7 o'clock. And then we'll go from there. All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.